Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome to day two of our 2-day webinar, How to Sell Your Products Online. Yesterday, we got through a lot of stuff. So I want to thank you for those who participated as it was being aired. And we had a really good time yesterday, right? So let me, I got some DoorDash coming this morning because I wasn't able to cook. And I'm just going to have to kind of pop out to get that real quick. But other than that, and so for breakfast, I'm eating from this place called Clean Juice. And I ordered, let me tell you what I ordered. I ordered avocado toast with a drink called the Energy One, and then pink. The Energy One has like carrot juice, beet juice. It's a red juice. So it's supposed to offer like energy and stuff like that. Cause I'm tired, y'all. I've been putting in a lot of work since January 1st as far as rebranding, brand, business, and product development, right? And this is why I'm having these courses, because I'm just redeveloping all the information in my tools and resources that I provide. With that being said, make sure that you're in a quiet environment, free from any distraction or disturbances. Make sure you have a pen and paper, of course, to take notes. All of the resources that I was supposed to give you guys as far as ebooks and all the links from yesterday have been added to this presentation. They're on the end slide. So don't worry about any of that, okay? Also, if you have any questions or something that you don't understand, please feel free to ask. This is a safe space. All right, and we're here to learn and grow, and we don't know everything. I didn't know all these terms, so please don't be afraid to ask any questions or speak up on anything that you don't understand, okay? So this is what our day is looking like. Okay, we're going to get into the ebook. We're going to do an Instagram bio audit on my profile if nobody wants to volunteer. We're going to talk about product development. We're going to talk about pricing your product. That should have been highlighted pink. That's something that I just skipped over how to Canva like the boss. That's new. Product development, pricing your product service. That should be pink because that's something new that I added into this webinar. We're going to get into how to market your lead magnet. We're going to get into how to create a landing page that converts. And we're going to use it. We're going to create this landing page via ConvertKit. Okay, that's the mailing list that I use, ConvertKit. We're going to talk about marketing, ads, and promotion. And we're going to get into hashtags. Okay? Instagram, how the algorithm works. So let me get out of here. Well, let me see where the design is. Let me see if this is the right design. Let's see what this is looking like. How many slides is this? All right, Instagram and how the algorithm works in 2022, a guide to how your small business can beat the algorithm. All right, Instagram and how the algorithm works in 2022. How Instagram ranks content on feed and stories, explore page, reels, and we're going to briefly talk about shadow banning. And we're going to talk about what you can do to influence how people see your content. So I created this ebook based off of a video that Adam Mosseri did. He is the head of Instagram, right? He put out a video explaining how the algorithm was going to work. And this was like in January. This book is a work in progress. So it's definitely going to be updated because the algorithm keeps updating. It's literally updated already after I put this book out. So in 2010, Instagram had everything going in a chronological list of square photos, as was told by Adam Mosseri, right? In 2016, Instagram designers realized that people were missing about 78% or more of their content in their feed, and about 50% or more from close friends' feed stories as well. So in 2016, there was a ranking system or that was implemented when it came to the content that we see in our feed and our stories. Okay, so they started this ranking feed or algorithm, so to speak, in 2016. They did their best to see how interested you were in things that you see on a day-to-day basis. Okay, so they were trying to gauge what you wanted to see. They're telling you what you want to see, basically, right? So algorithm means process. All right, and so Adam talked about how there are many algorithms that Instagram says that they use to predict what you see, what you want to see. They're trying to make the most of your time for you while you're on Instagram. And it's like, okay, well, thank you, Instagram, but how do you know what I want to see, right? I find it kind of awkward, but nonetheless, it's their platform and they can do whatever it is that they want to do, right? This is why it's important to have ways to communicate with your clients and your audience off of social media, because they're going to tell you what you think you should see and what your clients should see, right? So here are a few ways of how they make up the algorithms for the following. All right, we're going to talk about stories and feeds. We're going to talk about Reels. And we're going to talk about the Explore page. So when you open your phone, Instagram sees what's on your Instagram, quote unquote, menu, right? So for your feed and stories, Instagram looks at all the stories that you haven't seen by the people you follow. And then they try to assess how interested you are in everyone's stuff. For the stories in your Instagram feed that you see, Instagram collects the following information. They collect information on the post, and they collect information on the person who created the post. Instagram creates proxies that do the following. They predict the time spent on the post. They predict if you like the post or not. They predict it. They see if you commented on the post. And they see if you saved the post and if you tapped on the profile. So they're tracking how you interact with any or all posts that you see or come in contact with, right? So what is a proxy? You know, I like to look up words and just keep everybody informed. A proxy, it's something that is used to act on behalf of something, right? So like you can program a proxy to do things for you. And they filter these requests, right? So the proxy is acting on behalf of Instagram. It's predicting the time that you spent on the post. It's tracking if you liked the post, commented, or saved it, or tapped on the profile. Okay, it's generating all this data, analyzing all this data, tracking all this data. So what IG is going to do next is they're going to put all that information together, and they're going to create a score, right? And this is how the posts get ranked that you interact with. All right. They also factor in your past interaction with the author's profile. All right. So if it's a profile that you interact with a lot, it's generally going to show up more, right? If you tend to comment more on a particular type of post, those type of posts are going to comment more, are going to pop up more. And Instagram is also telling us that currently right now our feed is pretty much chronological, but not like set in stone. So they worked it where you can basically see things in chronological time instead of jumping all over the place. And of course, I mean, nobody's perfect. They acknowledge that they make mistakes, but they also have data, done surveys, and have found out that generally users using Instagram feel better about the time they spend based on their algorithms. So the reason why I like that for creators, especially for my introverts who are afraid to put themselves out there on social media, most particularly Instagram. If you use Instagram, the people that follow you and are liking your posts and your content are there for you. All right. So the haters, the ops, they're generally, unless they're just like obsessed with you, but generally speaking, people that are gonna consume your content are gonna be people genuinely interested in what you are doing based on this algorithm, right? So that makes me feel better as an introvert, right? Anybody have any questions so far? Anybody have any questions so far? And on that note, my juice and my avocado toast has been dropped off. Let me run and get that real quick. Let me run and get my avocado toast. Next, we're going to get into the Explorer page. So the Explorer page, what is the Explorer page? The Explorer page shows you content that they think you may be interested in, okay? That is what Explorer page is all about. It is content that they think that you may be interested in. The Explore page is defined by a group of things you may like to begin with, right? And it's a process called collaborative filtering. So they start off with data, things that you may like. My allergy is bad. So Instagram looks at your posts and the people you follow, and then they look at their posts of the people that you follow, and then they look at what they like, and then they pull all this data together, and then they'll show you content, right? So say for instance, that's delicious. You follow me, right? So not only are they filtering the things that you like, but because you follow me, they're going to take into consideration the things that I'm looking at and I'm liking, right? And then my friends, they're going to take into consideration what they're liking. So the Explore page is based off of your friends and their friends who are all liking the same thing. So Instagram therefore decides to share it with you. Like, hey, your friends like it. Their friends like it. You might like it, all right? And I use the following criteria for showing you content on your Explore page. Again, if you liked the post, if you shared it, history with the author, user activity, and information on who posted it in the first place. Next, we're going to get into Reels. Reels is a new thing. I'm believing Reels is coming from like somewhere like TikTok or something. %7 juice. This ain't got juice in it. All right, so again, they're using the same, you see they're using the same proxy to collect data. So again, if you like the post, if you shared the post, history with the author, user activity, and information on who posted in the first place. Next, we're going to get into shadow banning. And shadow banning, for those of us that don't know what it is also called stealth banning, ghost banning, or comment ghosting. And it's the practice of blocking or partially blocking a user or their content from areas of an online community in such a way that it will not be readily apparent to the user that they have been banned. I think I was shadow banned a few years back. It affected my content. It affected how people use my content. So for a while, I used to put out a lot of esoteric information to bring awareness to the public and the community. And I used to get a lot of traffic on my page, a lot of traffic on my comments, posts, and it all just dwindled out of nowhere, you know? And now that I don't post any of that content and I'm kind of mainstreamed on Instagram, the engagement is coming back up. So have you ever felt like you were shadow banned before? Or do you know somebody who was shadow banned? And so Instagram tells us, Adam Mosseri, explained in this video that I watched that they haven't done as much as they think they should about shadow banning, as far as being clear and being more transparent about if it's happening, what to do, how to fix it. So Adam also brought up that, if people feel like they're shadow banned, maybe they're not shadow banned. Maybe they're just not reaching who they think they should be reaching. And this is interesting because I know Trump has been shadow banned. Kanye West has felt like he's been shadow banned. So shadow banning happens to celebrities and successful people. And so that argument of they're not reaching who they think they should be reaching is an interesting argument, especially if you have a big following like a celebrity or somebody, right? So basically, Adam said that they're not shadow banned. All these celebrities claim to be shadow banned. And they said even with the manipulation of the algorithm, Instagram has no overall control over what you see. So they claim. So I'm literally sitting here giving a training on their algorithms and their proxies, but they're saying that they don't have any control. And I mean, granted, nothing is perfect. I mean, this is all human design, so of course there's going to be flaws. But do I believe that they don't have any overall control? To a certain extent. To a certain extent. Next, we're going to get into how to beat the algorithm. And I posted some statistics from 50 visual content marketing statistics you should know in 2021. Written by Jesse Mahoney. All right, and you're probably wondering why we're looking at 2021 statistics. I wrote this book in January, but we definitely should be looking at statistics for the first quarter, to have something to build upon. I'm always talking about a strategic plan and framework, so we need the statistics to build a foundation, and then we gather data in the first quarter, and then we move accordingly, right? If the data has changed, the statistics don't hold up, which these statistics will hold up, right? And you'll see why. So we're going to have enough data to gauge our algorithm and the way how things are going for 2022 in about April, the first quarter. So in 2021, 70% of companies invested in content marketing, which could include visual marketing strategies. All right, 70% of companies in 2021. So just imagine in the year 2022 what this statistic is going to look like. It's going to do nothing but rise. In 2021, the primary form of media used in content marketing is video. It's video. I'm trying to chew quiet, y'all. This avocado toast is the bomb. Got Kanye pepper sprinkled on top of it. So in 2021, 49% of marketers primarily use visual content on blogs and websites, followed by social channels such as Facebook and Instagram. So almost half of the industry decided to use video posts on their blogs and their websites, and on their Facebook and Instagram. That's half in 2021. Imagine what it's going to be like in the year 2022, right? When people hear information, they're likely to only remember about 10% of that information 3 days later. However, if a relevant image is paired with that same information, people retain 65% of that information 3 days later. Picking up what I'm putting down, y'all? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? %40 of marketers predict that between 51 and 80% of businesses will rely heavily on visual content in 2021. So, with us having an understanding that 40% of marketers predict that between 51 and 80% of businesses will heavily rely on visual content in 2021, this means that at least 80% of your content should be video content, right? How many of you post videos, video content on your Instagram page? And if you're using video content, how often are you using it? 80% of your content should be video content. Do you know about the 80-20 rule? You can apply that to your business. Out of the first 6 posts on your page, 2 of them should be picture and 4 of them should be video. So this means if you open up your Instagram page, go to your Instagram and just go to have it to have only the first 6 blocks of content shown. All right. 4 of those blocks should be video content. 2 of them should be posts. All right. So I did a challenge in January because I revamped my business January 1st. I did a challenge to post a video at least a minimum once a day. Depending on how many times you post, if you're only posting twice a day and one of them is a video post, then you're meeting the requirements. So my page, if we go in the first 6, I've got a carousel. Let me see, in that carousel. Yeah, so the first 6 posts, the first 2 are video, and then the third one is just a regular post, but that 6th post, it's a carousel, and the second slide is video content. So you can even mix and do like carousels, which is posting multiple pictures on one post. You can post up to 10 pictures. And one of them you can throw in a little, 20-second or 30-second video post, right? I think you have a minute, up to 59 seconds or something like that. So this is just a recommendation. If you're feeling overwhelmed, like, dang, I gotta post 4 videos, just kind of do everything at your leisure, take it all in, but you just need to understand how important video marketing is and video posts are. And if you're a person who likes to post a lot of times, this is gonna allow you to be strategic with your posts, you know what I mean? So you're not just out here randomly posting things, because now you're gonna have to put thought. You're gonna have to do the video, you're gonna have to do the caption, you know what I mean? So I'm not gonna lie, it was difficult at first. I did a challenge, a 30-day challenge to post a minimum of 1 video post for 30 days, and I completed the challenge. Of course, when you haven't done anything before, it can present as challenging. Out of all the years I've been on Instagram, actively since 2016, I never posted 30 days straight a video post, right? So that was very challenging. But the more I did it, the easier it became. The more I did it, the easier it became. If you really want to get ahead of the game, you should go 100% on your video. And like I said, I know it sounds excessive and it seems like a lot of work, but if you don't move towards video, the algorithm of what your customers are into may score your business low. So remember, this is all about being ranked and being scored. All right. And so that 30-day challenge that I did, creating a video post every day, it kicked up the algorithm. And when I go look at my insights, I see growth. Anybody have any questions so far? Comments, concerns? All right, so you really have to know your target audience and the archetypes of your customers as well. Over 80% of your users are more inclined to buy or purchase something because it was in video content as opposed to picture content. Using video content increases your likelihood of generating traffic and a sale to your page, okay? So video. I even went as far as yesterday before class started. I work on like little mini projects and things that I do for my business. I task myself with completing something or fixing something. As far as product development, like if I can see where I can make something better, I'll do it. So I was sitting in on a free class that King Ashley Ann, that's my business mentor. I haven't worked with her in one-on-one in real life because she costs like $5,000 to work with, but I've purchased her content before and she's my go-to to learn my business. And in turn, I give this information to y'all. But I told y'all I made $2,000 in an hour for free material. And this is why I do what I do. Excuse me, y'all, my allergies is crazy today. My landing pages. All right, we're gonna take a look at landing pages later. We're gonna get into that, but I just want to talk about landing pages real quick. So I was sitting in and she was talking about, how to bring more followers, how to convert better, how to convert your followers better. And she brought up landing pages and how you should have a video on your landing page explaining what your product is. People really don't want to read stuff, y'all. Like, we know that this is like the generation and the times of ADHD. And I ain't gonna lie, I got ADHD too. Like, I can't focus. I fall in some of these categories as far as the statistics are concerned. We all like video content, and we know this. So why is it hard for us to transition that same feeling or perspective to our own business, right? We just gotta really start analyzing and looking at things from a different perspective and really simplifying things and understanding that we have all these tools. We are consumers to certain things at some point, right? I don't have the time to read anything. I go to school. I've been in school since 2003. It's 2022, y'all. I love to read books, and I haven't been able to read a good book in a long time besides the ones that I write or the things that I have to do for school because I'm in school. So I prefer audio or video content. I'm not about to sit here and read anything, okay? And so how many of you guys feel like that? Do you guys feel the same way, or are you a reader? I love to read. I just don't have the time anymore. I really don't. I have to edit this out. All right, so over 80% of users are more inclined to buy or purchase something because it was in video content as opposed to picture content. Using video content increases your likelihood of generating traffic and sales to your page. It's making your product, your service more human. When you attach a video and you talk to it, it makes you appear as an expert. And like, you know what you're doing just by putting a video up. It makes your business look more professional. It took me maybe an hour and a half tops to create maybe a 1 to 4 minute video, depending on the landing page. I literally just read the description of the landing page, right? And I created these videos in Loom. There are more than 500 million Instagram users active every single day. If you feel like you can't sell, There are more than 500 million Instagram users active every single day. Do you know how much money that is? According to Verizon Media, 69% of consumers watch online videos with the sound off. Again, this is me. You know, when stuff is noisy or I'm chilling with my husband or, you know, with people at work, I hit the mute button and I scroll through my feed and I look at the videos with the sound off. How many of you guys watch videos with the sound off? How many? I need some allergy medicine. I have like nasal drippage, y'all. I'm sorry, I'm sharing a lot of information. I'm definitely gonna edit this out, but just got nasal drippage, so I'm constantly having like drippage in the back of my throat, and it feels really weird. All right, so according to Verizon, 69% of consumers watch online videos with the sound off. Over 500 million Instagram accounts use stories every day, and 4 million businesses use story ads every month. 58% of people surveyed say they have become more interested in a brand or product after seeing it in their stories. Again, stories is video content. How many of you guys use your stories? And if you use your stories, how many are using it to sell? 58% of people say they have become more interested in a brand or a product after seeing it in their story. And you can run ads strictly on your stories too. Instagram getting that money, they section off all those different algorithms. As of January 2021, the largest demographic of users, of Instagram users, were between 25 and 35. They're making up about 33.1% of Instagram users, of the user base in the US. So out of the Instagram story formats, people prefer most. 35% say that they engage with short narrative style stories most often, followed by interactive stories centered around quizzes and polls. All right, so if you ever want to figure out what it is that your users like, give them a quiz or a poll. 35% say they'll engage, they engage. Yeah, see, I do it. Sometimes y'all engage, sometimes y'all don't, but I still utilize it and I ask y'all, what do y'all want me to create? What do y'all want me to teach? On Facebook, and Facebook owns Instagram, excuse me, the optimal video length for better engagement is between 2 and 5 minutes. All right, 2 and 5 minutes, a short video, and I'm still learning that. My clips that I use, like when I do my life coaching sessions and I create clips, I'm not gonna lie. Well, this last video I posted, let me see. It was 3 minutes and 54 seconds long, and that was telling everybody about this webinar. So I've done like 10-minute clips before. So yeah, I'm just moving forward with making sure that my content stays between 2 and 5 minutes when I post, right? People's attention span is just extremely short, y'all. It really is. All right, so attention spans are short. All right, so keep that in mind. But two, and then practice talking. Like before I do video posts, I talk out what I want to say. Practice writing out what you want to say. Optimize your words. I'll even write out my posts. I'll write out what I want to say, and I'll say it over and over and see if I can eliminate words or things that are too wordy, don't make sense. Just a lot of action verbs when you talk. Okay, so utilize those 2 to 5 minutes. Try to pack as much information in there as simple as possible. Clear video, good quality, and you should be good, right? Anybody have any questions so far? All right. Any questions? We are now done with that. I feel like there's more. Let me check. Did I just do that? Wait for me to complete this, y'all. All right, let me see here. I just want to make sure that we've got all the information that we need. So again, this will be yours. And like I said, oh, that was it. Okay. This will be yours. Okay. So all of this will be given to you at the end of the course. Okay. It's all included. Getting things ready. You got the good one. Y'all got the docs. You don't have just the picture one like I showed. I redid it and actually wrote it up in a Word document. Okay. All right. This was yesterday's course here. This was yesterday's PDF. So do we have any questions? Let's see where we left off at. You guys are doing great. And I just want to say I'm really proud of y'all for being here. It's Sunday. Those of us that do work, I work I'm not gonna say 9 to 5, but typically I work Monday through Friday, extensive part of my day goes to work, you know, and then Saturday and Sunday, you know, you got to do house things, clean, laundry, shopping, spend time with the kids, and anything else, and try to get rest, and homework, and anything else that you do on the weekend. So I get it, and I'm proud of y'all for the dedication and for the sacrifice, and for those of you that purchased the class and couldn't make it, that's okay. I know life is happening. That's why I'm making it available if you signed up, okay? All right, so next we're gonna get into Instagram bio audit. So we're gonna take a look at my Instagram page. All right, and these are things that you should look at when seeing if your Instagram page is set up in a way to generate traffic and sales. Your bio should state what you do. You should have your contact information filled out so customers can contact directly from your IG. If you have highlights, make sure that the titles fit so customers can read the entire title. Also, you should have evergreen highlights, evergreen posts in your highlight. And what that means is that it's timeless, right? That I can click on that highlight and I'm not gonna see a 20% discount from Black Friday in your highlights. Anything in your highlights should be something that's relevant that I can click on and it'll be relevant and it's not gonna be out of date or anything, okay? You should be posting the 80-20 rule for video content. And you should be using call to actions on every post, no exception. And you should be using hashtags, no exceptions. As you can see here, this is my page. Remember I told you I did a 30-day challenge. Look at all the video content. Video, it was not easy. It was not easy, okay? But once I got into it, and this is all 30 days worth of content, y'all. 30 days, I can literally show you, like I know the day, I think it was to this day. And I kind of even started before. This was around my birthday. Okay, so I've got video content. I just said, let me just dive in. Let's look at this. Is it going to give me some insights? I don't really use share to embed now. So it doesn't give you the insights.
I've made up to $50,000 year to date. Okay, so trust and believe. All right, so you know you can get these things from the dollar store. If you feel like you don't know, if you don't have money for a business card right now, which I don't see how, they're about $20. I mean, let's be honest. We just need to focus.
Okay, clear picture. Even though I'm in my pajamas, that was the first day of Moneybags Academy, and if I didn't show up in my pajamas, I was not gonna be here, y'all. Okay, so again, I was trying out new stuff. I never did reels before. I have no idea how to do them. All right, so I'm just trying out stuff, new things. Reels is pretty new. Don't be afraid to explore and do stuff. Figure stuff out, push buttons. What do I do if I do this, you know? Let's listen to the sound. And remember the statistics that we looked up with the algorithm ebook, right? I've got words on the screen. It's a video. Remember, people are engaging with video content with the sound off, right? All right, so that's first and foremost I wanted to show you. It's all the video content that I created. And with each post, I looked at the insights. You really can't see insights. From the desktop. Or maybe I just don't know what I'm doing. I don't know, but see that?
See the rain. They don't want to see a bitch up in the stars like she going out of space. Liddy again, Liddy again. I gotta be Liddy again. I've been a red and I bought it, it's Liddy again.
Okay. This is a reel. So Instagram. You got your posts. You have your reels, which are like minute clips. I have fun. I did stuff I never did before. This just shows you your views. All right, so I'm just trying out different stuff. I have no idea what I'm doing. So if I can do this, I'm not gonna say I have no idea, but I be struggling with trying to stay current on content. But these are all the reels that I created. Look at this one. People like to see Saturday night. I try to do things. I've got the caption here.
Every time I throw up my diamond, together we big time, and don't make me have to remind ya. I got my cup up to the heavens. Another night I won't remember. I promise this my move forever. I promise this my move forever, ever. Just dancing on the.
Okay. People know what's going on in the post because I put the caption in it. Okay. Even in something like this, let's read the caption. I'm chilling in the crib, actually cleaning up my side of the closet, which I'll get into your Saturday night. Be safe. If you in the house and don't have anything else to do, you might as well click on the link in my bio and get the free content I got for you for small business and free general reading. See, no matter what it is, I'm still giving you a call to action to go click the link in my bio and get whatever free lead magnet I have, okay? I did a reel of me teaching.
Fights, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got the roll.
Right? Y'all remember them days? I miss that me a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Call to action. Hashtags. This one's a little messed up. Your hashtags, if you're using different ones, I mean, you should have, I'm not gonna get too much into hashtags until later, but notice my followers, I've got 13.6, but notice the numbers, like things are different. All right, everything's not gonna be the same. People like different things. Look, this was almost 700 likes. Let's see what I was talking about.
Hey, what's up, Urban Mystics? It's Unique Divination, and I got us a card. Our card for the day is Wheel of Fortune reversed. Well, my card is Fortune. This is Urban Mystic Tarot, by the way. All right, so this is the card upright. This is the thing that, then this is the card reverse. So there's definitely blockage, money blockage. There's a blockage on your money flow. So you're sitting here figuring out why things are being delayed. Money is owed to you from the government.
Okay, infograph. Right here. I made an infographic as a reel. So I said, let me try that. I usually do infographics as a post. I said, let me try it as a reel. click the link in the bio, look at the call to action. I put hashtags in the comments. So I'm just doing different things, you know, each post or reel or video that I posted. Look at this one. This got 2,000 views. Okay.
Talking to them. Pull up the single turn up. Yeah.
I repurpose somebody else's content.
Yeah. Pull up the single turn up. Yeah. Pull up the single turn up. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Come for this ooh. Yeah. Pull up for certain. Yeah. Come say the move. Yeah. You come like sunshine. Yeah. Come meet the moon. Baby gon' find so fine, might give her the wood. Hey, ooh, yeah. Come for this ooh. Yeah. Pull up for certain. Yeah. Sit by myself. Talking to them.
Action, okay? My allergies. Another cool thing that I started doing this year was remixing reels, right? Again, here's a pretty funny one.
Oh my God, you're so cute. I could just eat you out. Eat you up. Sorry. Brain was lagging. Oh my God, you're so cute. I could just eat you out.
Right, so I'm a little slow. I need like simple reels to remix or do because I'm slow. I can't do nothing too complicated, y'all. I don't even be knowing the words.
I was running through the 6 with my woes. Yeah. I was running through the 6 with my woes. You know how that shit go.
Okay, so the reels do different things. You can do post, or you can do, like I said, little infographics. People are going to engage different. Okay. And then you have your regular video posts, which they're longer than a minute. Okay, so anything that's longer than a minute, it will not go in the post unless you have like a carousel. It's going to go to videos. I keep forgetting that this is touchscreen. Damn it. See, I'm sorry.
And you're going to have to deal with that and move accordingly. It is what it is. And it's hard to deal with sometimes.
Look at this. It got views.
Let's release expectations.
Like it got more. Again, this video should have been between 2 and 5 minutes. So that's something that I'm focusing on and I'm learning. Right? So we have post. This is a really cool post I did. And then the carousel I told you, which is multiple pictures. This was actually a promo for this product right here. Free promo, baby. All right, so we've got the carousels going. So we've got reels. Anything longer than 59 seconds is going to go to the video section. All right, so these are videos longer than a minute. And we've got our save stuff. I don't really save too many things. And then we've got tagged. I be tagging my own products, y'all. Look at this real quick.
Unique Divination is a mindset and small business coach. This boss creates tools and resources for both self-empowerment and self-improvement on a professional and personal level. Make sure you follow Unique_Divination and turn on your notifications for when she goes live with her Money Academies. Money Academies take place on IG Live Saturdays at 11:11 a.m. Eastern Time. Here, Unique will provide high-value business marketing tips for the free. For the free 99. You heard that? For the free 99. If you tune in and really apply the information, you're guaranteed to make coins, guaranteed more traffic, and guaranteed sales, all within 7 business days or less. I think I hear some jewels dropping. You hear them jewels dropping? Last but not least, make sure you tune into Unique's 5 free life coaching sessions valued at $1,497. But like I said, they are free. This high-value coaching session will allow you to manifest the life that you desire within 30 days or less. Unique Divination is a mindset and small business coach. This boss creates tools and resources for both self-empowerment and...
Okay, so remember when I talked about using brand influencers and paying for ads, so I paid for that reel, okay, with Everything Goldie, right? So and then wherever you're tagged, it shows up. What is this?
You are now entering the Matrix.
Come on.
With DJ Phoenix Germany.
Let's go.
His footage. All right, so this was another ad that I ran. But this was like one of my first ones. First ones I ran.
Yo, I think that's the best one. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. To my TED Talk.
Okay, so you know, I have different purposes and reasons for running ads, but we'll get into that later. I don't want to stay off topic. Got tagged here. Got tagged in some other stuff. Okay, so you'll get tagged when I used to create products. I remember those days when I used to create product. All right, so let's get back on topic. All right, so bio. Your bio should state what you do. You should have your contact info filled out so customers can contact you directly from your IG. All right, and your highlights. So let's take a look at that stuff real quick. So what I say, I forgot that fast. Bio should state what you do. What is it that I do? I'm a manifestation and I'm a mindset coach, right? I'm an author, I'm a life coach, I'm a small business coach, and I'm a digital content creator. And I feel like that sums up pretty much the majority of things that I do, the products and the services that I provide. Manifestation, you know, I help with candle magic. I have the how to create a jar spell, how to do a full moon ritual. All of those things are manifestation, right? All of those things are manifestation tools and techniques. All right, and then here, I even put about the webinar. I've got it, what time it started today. All right, and then I have my link here, right? We'll get into that link in a second. But let's look at my highlights, because remember I said that highlights should be evergreen. It should have information in there that is not get old. All right, so let's see if I got what's going on with it. This was for Black History.
Process of manifestation. The dream starts as a thought, then it's nurtured, achieved, and sustained. Then we go back in our minds for more work.
Let me hear myself.
Everything is relevant, and it will be relevant even when you go back to it. Look at that, my YouTube channel. Always click on there, you know.
Out of my heel blow now. That's too much sauce. That's too much sauce. Got too much sauce. That's too much sauce. I got too much sauce. Protect Philippe, the plain one. That's too much sauce.
Hey, what's up, Urban Mystics? It's Unique Divination, and I just want to give you guys a small tip for small business. Please make sure that you are posting minimum 2 times a day, okay, so that your post can be picked up by the algorithm. Oh, excuse me. If you don't post, you will not be picked up by the algorithm, and your business and your Instagram profile will be left behind in the dust and the dirt, okay? Take it from me. 2 years of being inactive on my business page and now trying to rehash it and understanding how the algorithm works. You have to work harder when you don't post, and then you try to start posting again. So I recommend posting a minimum of twice a day, not at the same time. You can do one in the morning, one at night, one in the morning, one in the afternoon, one in the afternoon, one at night, whatever. Hey, what's up, Urban Mystic? Things that I built.
Let's go through here. So this should not be here. I'm gonna delete that one because what did I just do? Oh, come on. What?
Day. Okay.
Free Stuff Fridays. All right. And I'm gonna have to get rid of that because this is it. Oh no, this is the free development workshop, so that can stay. But Free Stuff Friday. I guess I can stay because I still have that stuff. And that's what's happening every Friday, so I guess that's evergreen. Discount Thursdays.
Hey, what's up, Urban Mystics? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday at Unique Divination. And I just wanted to say, it's Women Crush Wednesday, so I feel like you should definitely be crushing on.
Let's see if this link was relevant. So always go through your stuff, just time and time again, to make sure that everything's working, everything's legit. So this is pretty much evergreen.
Sign up today.
They're always I redid this. I have This is why it's important to put music in your highlights, your stories too, right? Because then when you pin them as highlights, it makes it entertaining to watch.
I'm back again. It's Unique Divination, and I'm mad.
You know, my
Sisters are not happen to see this mad.
Yeah, I don't need a look. I think this verse will do okay. My head's a butter.
See if this link is relevant still. Yep. And look at that. What is that? Is that a video? Let's click on that. This is landing page. This is a landing page, but we'll get into that a little later.
How are you? I'm Unique Divination, and I have a question to ask you. So, what's your next move in 2022? Do you have a game plan for how you're going to level up spiritually, mentally, financially?
All right, so I'm not going to read all that right now. I just want to check and make sure everything was working as it should be. Right? And let's continue on with our data and research and observation.
So I say all this to say is just have patience. Sometimes we got to take a step back. We got to just stop moving. Even though everything around us is moving, we got to stop moving and just take a reset.
Don't get it, that's the replays. I know you can tell it when it's by how we flash. I ain't playing with this.
This is Evergreen. This is my price right now. Right? This is still relevant here. I need a landing page for this. Landing page. Let me put this in the bottom. Okay, so this is still here. Evergreen. See? Y'all know I love words. I'll post words sometime.
Honestly, me, I'm just way too competitive, and I compete with myself just to better it. I don't see anyone better.
All right, it goes back to my link tree. So notice that everything in here, anything that you click on, is something that's relevant. It's not expired or old. Except for maybe one thing, and I'm gonna take care of that. Free highlight.
Attention never low, all that flow I got you slow. Don't do alcohol, do alkaline mode. Give me more, I get low with my high vibe. Kundalini color, brother tie dye. Data wave, nigga stuck, played okay.
This takes you to a post. You know, sometimes you can use your highlights to redirect somebody to a post. This was really relaxing. Look at that. Post, caption, call to action, hashtags. I'm trading. Click on that.
Hello, 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 hey, hello, 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 hello.
Oh, right. Direct them to my shop, right?
Elevate, elevate.
The real infographic. Where's that in my highlights? What is this though? And I might have to get rid of this, even though it's an infographic, but it has a link on there. That is not relevant anymore, right? So something like this would have to come down. I'm not even hosting this class right now, so this is coming down. It's coming down. I'm gonna have to take it down. I had to take that down, right? Because I'm not going to host that class and I don't want any incorrect information on here. So most likely I'll repost the reel again, but not add a link that will have a date on it, right? That's such a shame. I wish there was a way I could take that off. All right, these are trusted readers that I feel like if you don't want to get a life coaching session from me, please get one from these people, right?
Hey, one more thing, y'all, and I'm going to
This was
sleep.
a post where I
Like,
had to explain why
because I had to adjust my.
I
get
was
it.
trying to readjust my
Like, if your day wants.
my algorithm. This is relevant because you can.
Can you show us up your power? Can you?
Hey, young nigga, get paid.
What's this? We've got more. I might have to put this down. Okay, so actually, I'm not gonna get rid of this because what I did was, this is how smart I am, y'all. This is where I've come to in my business learning. So, right here, we see this is a highlight for, this is why emails matter, sign up. This was for the 2-day webinar that we're currently having, right? But me, and the way how my brain is set up, I've already changed the landing page, right? So now it's for the replay. And now I'm gonna offer this course once it's completed. It's the same landing page, I just switched it up. 2-day webinar, how to sell your products online for replay. I've already got everything set up. This was a 2-day webinar that covered the following, right? Sign up to get your tools to assist in rebuilding. So when they sign up, once I get everything loaded up and I turn on my automation and my rules, once they sign up to this, they're gonna get sent this course, the purchase link, right, to purchase this. So this can stay. That was a masterful plan that I didn't even see happening right there, but I like that. Yeah.
Get paid, young nigga.
I see what this is the same thing. Such a genius, look at that. And I didn't even know, so just for my own notes, because this was the first time I did that, like if I create a landing page for like a 2-day webinar or a class that I'm hosting, I'm gonna use that same landing page to have it as the product or the service that I'm gonna sell. I'm gonna use that landing page and turn it from recruiting people to sign up for the class, to purchase the class, then they're gonna use it to purchase whatever webinar or course it is, okay? So, good job, Unique. I'm gonna pat myself on the back for that one.
Watch that, get the money.
This might be the same landing page too. That worked out wonderfully.
Peace and blessings manifest with every.
Learn. This is the Tarot membership. All right. So again, Evergreen. It's just a membership to Tarot Academy. All right. Nothing in here. The things that are outdated.
Raven, I bought it, it's Liddy again. Slide a fifth in the traffic and Liddy again. All of my partners is popping, you know that we Liddy again. All of the fours on college, you know that we Liddy again. They don't wanna see the score. They don't wanna see the squad. They don't wanna see the rain. They don't wanna see a bitch up in the stars like she going out of space. Liddy again, Liddy again.
Yo, I am the star in any room that I stand.
Look at that. Look at that video. Just having a video there with the picture, with the, look at how professional that looks. You seen before it popped up? It just makes it look good, y'all. I don't like the picture, but I've already changed that. So I may do another highlight and change that one, but.
I just bent the block. All these bitches wanna be.
And I'll probably take that one down because it's actually promoting a date, even though it does pop up to this evergreen link. And I'm going to take this one down probably after.
Makes me what the guys go crazy for. All I really want to see is the.
I'm gonna change this picture too. Okay, so your highlight, we went through all my highlights. All right, so those are highlights. Okay, so we talked about how things should be evergreen. All right, the little decorations, it took me a while to figure out what I was gonna post here, and they may change. Like I said, I am in the process of rebranding my brand, products, and services, and my brand look, right? So this was what I finally chose upon after going through some stuff. I like the crystals. I feel like it represents me, and I still am able to have like a little professional feel to it, right? So for the highlight, for the names of the highlights, they should not be really long where the words start, where you can't see the words. So make sure that the description, you know, that's why I use like a picture here. I'll use an emoji or something because I want to make sure y'all see the words and what it is. Okay, so make sure that you see highlights where people are putting like 2 and 3 words, and you know, it does the little dots. It doesn't show all the words. So we want to make things as clear to our clients, our audience as possible. We want to make things easy. We want to optimize things, make things better to impact our conversion rate for people to click more and visit our page more, right? Where are we at next? 80-20 rule for video content. So I've already explained about video. Like I said, so we talked about the first 6 posts. So the first 6 posts, if you can see, it appears it's only 2 videos, but I think this one right here, see, it has video content. Okay, video content. Look at that, my call to action, and look at my hashtags, which are so neat. All right, so out of these 6 posts, let me check here. I think these are all slide stuff. All right, so out of these 6 posts, 3 of them have video content in them. So that's half. All right, that's half. Like I said, 80-20 is just like there's standards for everything, right? 80-20 is a standard. Do what you can. But I will say that at least post 1 video a day. I feel like you should be posting, like the standard is a minimum of like 3 a day if you can, 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon, or 1 in the evening, spread out, sometimes a couple hours apart. Do what you can. You know, once I got through that challenge, I had to stick to my word. But once I got through that challenge, let's see, like you can tell when the challenge was over a little bit because started seeing a little bit more posts, a little bit more post content as I got past the 30 days, right? I was like, man, look. So, and then what I'll do is, if I don't have anything, I'll do a story. This was a story video, right? A boomerang. that counts as video content. The homie Titus. All right, so this was a story. You can save your stories, right? You can save them before you even post them. When you create a story, if you, in the top right corner, it'll ask you to draw it or save, and you can actually save the story before you post it to your Instagram story, right? So I actually just like create video content in my stories that I don't even post, and I'll use it for my actual Instagram post, okay? So just keep that in mind too, like repurposing content. We're not working harder, we're working smarter, right? So, and this was just a little clip of me and my husband chilling on the weekend. I really don't like to post things with alcohol.
I put my foot down, yeah, that's the way it is. Looking good now, what you see is what you get. Neighborhoods hella jealous when they see the wheels pull up in the.
And I don't have a call to action here because I wanted people to engage. So I asked them what were they doing, right? So do what you can. Don't beat yourself up. Do what you can, okay? So we covered the 80-20. You should be using call to actions on every post. Okay, so we're checking out my posts, right? We're going through my content. Call to actions. Even for my free promo and advertising that I did. All right, y'all go check out and then give them a follow. This Caddy's Extreme. So the call to action was to go follow this brand that I was promoting for. Call to action. All you got to do is hit the link in my bio and subscribe. The link is shaking. You can't miss it. Okay? All you got to do is hit the link in my bio. Click the link in my bio to sign up now and register. Click the link in my bio to sign up, and I even put little emojis in the beginning and the front of it to highlight it. 6 hours left to get access to all my free goodies. Click the link in my bio to explore them. You're welcome. Click the link in my bio to sign up. DM me. Okay, so this is a different call to action. I'm not asking people to click the link in my bio. I'm asking them to DM me so we can work together and see what free product or service that I offer can be the solution to your personal and professional problems you may be encountering. Click the link in my bio to purchase this guide. I went live for 22 minutes and went over to Shadow Work Workshop. And what I'll probably do in my stories, I might direct people to this post so they can at least see it. It goes through the first stage. Which is denial and all the questions associated with that stage, right? In that 22 minutes, right? So that's what I would do if I want to be creative and repurpose content, right? Comment below if you are not afraid to share. What is the source of my greatest fear? So this is about shadow work stuff. And as you can see, nobody commented. Sometimes people won't comment, and that's okay. Continue to do what you do. Don't worry about what everybody else is doing. You have to set the, you have to train your audience. And I have an audience of introverts. You know, I realize like, you know, why people don't engage the way I would like them to. And I have to train them. You know, I have an audience of introverts. I attracted introverts to my page. So it's kind of hard to get people to engage. And the fact that I wasn't on the scene for a long time. I've got to, you know, work for that engagement, which is okay, but you see, I'm still doing what I'm doing. Click the link in my bio to receive your discounts today. DM me the word boundaries to get the conversation started. Click the link in my bio to get this guide for $1. This will only be available for the next 24 hours. What goals will you be working on? Comment below. You see? If you want to know more about the answers I have, and if it can fix your specific problem, DM me. Hurry up and click the link with some emojis. We on demon time. What are you doing tonight? I like this little
Fucking right, stunting on these bitches out of motherfucking spite. Ain't no running up on me, went for nothing to glory. I ain't telling y'all to do it, I'm just telling my story. I don't hang with these bitches cause these bitches be corny. And I got enough bras, y'all ain't gotta support me. I went from rag to riches, went from wig to lit, nigga. Only person in my fam to see 6 figures. The pressure on your shoulders.
All right, so y'all see we went through how many posts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, about 20 of them. And out of only 2 really didn't have a call to action, and they were like weekend posts. But I could have threw a call to action on there, but I wanted to ask them what they were doing. I was trying to engage them. All right, DM me. So the 20 posts, we seen maybe one potentially. Look, DM me. Every single post that I have, y'all gonna see, look, DM me. Make sure to DM me.
I wish I had a time machine. Where can I wish I had a time machine. I wish I had a time machine.
Hey, what's up, Urban Mystic King and Queens? It's Unique Divination.
DM me.
Hey, what's up?
Do I need to say anything else? So we getting it? Y'all picking up what I'm putting down? Call to action is important. DM me the word money bags to get the conversation started. I have no idea why the caption is here and not up there, but it is what it is. It's still there. This is another promo I did for this cool ass wine glass that I have.
I heard you got too little last night.
Check out Second Fluence. That's my call to action. Check them
Mixing
out.
purple with your purple Sprite.
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's Unique Divination, and it is Women Crush Wednesday. So I always
Go ahead and click the link in my bio. All right, I actually turned this into an ad. This should be promo right now. All right, so I think we get the point across. I'm not going to continue to go on and just go through every single post. I have about 650 of them. But you get the idea, okay? Called it hashtags. All right, hashtags, and we're going to get into hashtags later. I'm not going to completely go into them, but again, as we go through here, look at the hashtags I'm using Saturday. Look at what I've got going on. I've got the brand. I've got what's going on. I've got me, my specific brand hashtags, what I do, digital art, what I've done. Saturday, it's a weekly vibe. I wanted to show them this explore page. Okay.
Hey, y'all. Hey, what's up? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, y'all. It's Unique Divination. And look,
So here I've got shake it like a Polaroid picture or shake it like a salt shaker because I set up here that the link was shaking. In Linktree, you can make certain links stand out by making them buzz or shake or do something. And I chose the shaking mechanism, and that's why I did that as a hashtag. So get creative with the hashtags, right? Get creative with the hashtags. I'm not going to say too much about them because we're going to get more into it later, but just check out, look at the hashtags. Notice how neat they are. Notice how some of them were not neat. They were all over the place, and now these ones, these newer ones are a little bit more organized. Yeah. Finally got that together. See that? And I'll show y'all how too. Look at the hashtags I'm using. Every post has hashtags. They may not have the same amount. Sometimes they may not.
Depending on where you are. Good evening.
They are still there, looking a hot mess, but they're there. Okay. Hashtags are extremely important. Do we have any questions about hashtags? Do we have any questions about hashtags? Or Instagram, what your bio should look like? All right, so I'm gonna take this time, take about a 5-minute break real quick. It's almost 2 o'clock, we're doing great. This started at what, 11? A little bit after 11. This is really good content, and I hope you guys are taking good notes. Actually, I don't need 2 minutes. Everything I need is right here. It's so nice out today, y'all. I'm sitting here teaching this course. I'm gonna try to go outside for a couple minutes because I've got a paper that I have to work on, and I still have discussions that I have to answer from school. So it's real nice outside. I'll take my son to the park today too. All right, so the next thing that we're going to get into is product development. Product development. Very important. Very important. Yeah. Hold on for 1 second. All right, y'all. So we're going to get into product development next, okay? So first and foremost, and I've been guilty of this too, rushing and just trying to put stuff out there, being so excited, not having a game plan, not understanding how processes and procedures work, and creating things and putting it out to the world. So make sure you have a complete product to sell, all right? If this is a physical package, you should have a complete product with labeling and aesthetically pleasing shipping. Pricing. Are you underpricing or are you overpricing your product or services? Are you comparing your to your competitors? Are you taking into account the time, labor, and supply costs when you price your products, right? And if you answer no to any of that, that's okay. I've got some materials that we're gonna go over. This day 2 is really the meat of the webinar, but we're gonna get into some things. I'm gonna teach you how to price your products and your services, okay? Don't even worry about it if you don't know. Have you ever tried to rebrand your products and, you know, changing the shipping, the color, ingredients, the title? you know, a book cover, something, the font, you know, and as you guys can see, I'm constantly rebranding. I've changed the self-assessment. That's what, business development questionnaire. So I have no problem changing things. My life coaching sessions, I just retitled them to be more modern and optimized. You know, what I'm trying to catch people's eyes, you know, so, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Look at all the companies, all these major companies and corporations, Coca-Cola. Look at how many times they changed their bottle. Pepsi, you know, their image, their color. Facebook, Instagram for that matter, their logo's Apple. Apple's changed its logo over time. Things change. Things change, they'll stay the same. But yeah, so things change. So you have to stay current. You have to stay current with the times. And even the looks that are classic, even our classic timeless looks, our classic brands, you know, like Chanel, Louis Vuitton. I don't know, y'all know them, Burberry. Y'all know the classic looks, the high fashion, even cars, Mercedes, you know. They'll keep their classic look, but they'll change something, a font, the logo, you know, to kind of keep people interested. Humans don't like change, but we don't like completely old things. Like, you can have something old and make it better in appearance through development, okay? So just keep that in mind. Currently changing my products and my services, trying to stay relevant and trying to keep people engaged. So it's very important. Posting. And like I said, I was guilty of this too. This is how I was able to develop this training and target stuff not to do. All right, so when you post, make sure that your posts have valuable information. Make sure there's valuable information. Make sure you're informing people of something. You know what I mean? Like, are you just randomly posting? Believe me, I used to do it too. I did it for a whole damn year, right? Just posting memes without really any relevant content. The meme really didn't match what I was selling or whatever. Like, it was no connection to it. So I've been there and done that. Spamming or ramming, random acts of marketing, just posting the same picture, the same caption over and over and over. I've done that too. Okay, so nobody want to see no old stuff. Not nobody. Nobody want to see old stuff. Nobody want to keep seeing the same thing over and over and over and over, okay? You can pitch the same thing over and over and over. You've got to find different ways to do it. You have to be creative. You got to put some work in. And like I said, you know, when you're not used to doing this stuff, it is a challenge. You know, but once I started doing it and really understanding the information and seeing what I was doing, like, everything clicked. You know what I mean? Like, look at my rebrand from December and how I communicate about my products and my services and how I inform y'all, right? So it's changing. If you even want to look at my last 6 posts and see how I'm giving you information, I'm posing it in the form of a question. You know, do you know this? How do you do that? And then I'm providing you with information. Did you know that you can do this? I have the answers to do this. Okay, so you've got to have informative content. And we're not doing ramming or spamming, no random acts of marketing. Okay, when you post, now, if you're looking at your insights of your actual business Instagram profile, you'll have insights and it tells you when your followers are most active. Okay, follow that. Follow that. But also, please note, sometimes you want to catch people that are not in your algorithm. So post at different times, right? So generally speaking, the majority of my followers are more active after like 1:00 p.m. Between 1 and 9 is when my followers are most active, right? sometimes it's more convenient for me to post in the morning. You know, so I'll post in the morning. I'm catching people that are not normally in my algorithm, you know, so they're looking at that content and then posting in the afternoon and in the evening. So go by your insights, but also note that, you know, you can post outside of that too. Just make sure that you have like a couple hours in between posting. I mean, every now and then, and I do it rarely. I might post like 2 video posts within like 45 minutes or something. But be careful with that because Instagram will mark you as spam. So just kind of be careful with like the back-to-back within the same hour or something like that. But I'm definitely post according to your insights when your followers are on, but also post outside of that algorithm, okay? And that'll get you traffic. I post 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. I have the least amount of followers engaging at 1 and 2 in the morning. Okay. All right. Don't let Instagram dictate. You know, they say that they can control based on scoring. Remember, we went through the algorithm. You know, based on scoring, what people want to see, right? But then they say, you know, as far as shadow banning, they don't have any control over it. So it's a double-edged sword with them people. And like I said, algorithms are not set in stone. It's a good guide to follow. You know, and so for posting, like I said, post according to your insights, but then you want to do 1 or 2 posts that are outside of that normal time that your followers are engaged. All right, so we don't want no random acts of marketing. We don't want no spam. We don't want to see the same picture. All right, we don't want to see the same caption. Okay. Even if you can only do 1 post a day, make sure it's good, clear quality. Make sure you got a dope ass caption that's informing. Okay. Now, I don't want y'all to get all bent out of shape and think that you have to like come up with some fucking report or whatever. I don't know. You know, Google a statistic real quick. You know, 9 out of 10 people do this when you do this, you know, pertaining to your product. So get creative. The more I engage and I work on my captions and I'm collecting data, being more data-based as I should be with a human resource background. But yeah, I'm collecting data and I'll let y'all, you know, once I get my captions down pat, because it is a formula to captions too, which I've been picking up some training on that, right? So once I collect my data and I see the results of me using the captions that I'm using, I will be putting out a class on captions, okay? It's all a process. It's all a process, and I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that it's easy, right? But if you wanna be successful in your business, and these are the things that you're gonna have to learn, that's just no other way to get around it, right? It is what it is. I was very upset. I feel very angry at times. I'm up all hours of the night, 2, 3 in the morning, and then my choice, right? Because I'm just very dedicated. And then I got to go to work, you know, the next day. But I mean, when you have to revive, when you know that you have to develop your brand, business, and product, you're going to do what you got to do. Right? So pricing your product or service. So this, I just put this in here because I realized I didn't have it. I said, well, wow, this class has all the other tools and resources to get somebody started, but it's really not talking about pricing. I don't have anything specifically. I'm going to be using King Ashley Ann. I'll tell you about that right now. I got to give her credit for this. Coin Academy, right? I told you I purchase content. So I purchase things in order for me to learn so I can grow my business, right? I'm not telling you how to do nothing that I don't do. Okay, I paid for this. Of course, I got it on discount because it was hundreds of dollars. I had to wait till it dropped to about $16 because that's what she do for us poor folk. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me see what the next slide is. All right, so yep, reading material from Ashley Ann and her Coin Academy. This is called The Price is Right. It's a product guide. Okay, so take notes. And I can't provide this because it's not mine. It's not my material. And I paid for this, but I will read it to y'all. Okay. All right, so pricing basics. How much is your base price? All right, so we're going to talk about an overhead. What is your overhead? Overhead expenses are all the costs on the income statement except for direct labor, direct materials, and direct expenses. Overhead expenses include accounting fees, advertising, insurance, interest, legal fees, labor burden, rent, repairs, supplies, taxes, telephone bills, travel, expenditures, and utilities. Your overhead is everything you need to get your business going. Okay. And I remember these terms from working in corporations, but I never thought to apply them to my own business. So just think about that. All right. So I need you to add up your overhead costs for next month or an average and write down a number for that. Then I need you to anticipate how many clients or sales do you think you will make? Okay. So your fixed cost is your monthly or overhead over the number of sales. All right, this is the minimum cost your product should be priced at. All right, so you want to take that number of how much your bills are a month. You want to divide that by the number of sales that you'll think you'll make. So let's just take a random number. I'll say that, say my fixed cost I've got is $500 a month. That's the phone bill, Canva, my mailing list, Linktree, Microsoft, any other product or service that I use that's tied into my business working. Now, if you're from home and you're a legal LLC, keep in mind, this is all the bills, the rent. Do you want to throw in your light bill? I mean, technically, you know, I use the money I make from my business to pay my bills. So just think about that. Think about that. You know, you don't have an actual office, like a brick and mortar, but you have a place that has lights, water. All of that can be included in your overhead. All right, but we're going to keep it simple here. We're going to keep it at $500 a month. All right, so next is how many anticipated clients or sales do you think you will make? So I'm going to use, got a variety of range of pricing on some of my products. I'm going to use a $19 product. Well, we rounded off to 20. So my overhead is my overhead is 500. All right, so, and if I'm pricing a product at $20, I'm gonna need 25 sales. I'm gonna need 25 $20 sales in order to pay my bills. That's the minimum. All right, so now we have a plan, right? When we, not only are we figuring out our fixed prices, but we're figuring out how much we need. All right, I need 20 sales. Now to direct materials cost. Direct material cost is the cost of the raw materials and components used to create a product. The materials must be easily identifiable with the resulting product, otherwise they are considered to be junk. So list all the components needed to create one unity of your product. Add them together and place the number here. So if you have digital content, your direct material costs are going to be low. If you have physical product, it's going to be higher because you have to take into account all of the physical products that you utilize to create that product. All right, so we're going to keep it digital here because we're going to make it simple. All right, so I don't have any direct material costs. Everything's digital. All right, so that would be 0 for me. Next, we're going to talk about the labor costs. Direct labor costs is a part of a wage bill or payroll that can be specifically and consistently assigned to or associated with manufacture of a product, a particular work order, or a provision of service. Are you paying yourself or anyone else hourly rates? What is the rate associated with 1 unit of your product? So hours of work times the hourly rate divided by units processed equals your labor rate per unit. Right, your labor cost per unit. So, in order for me to create this product, this webinar, I'm gonna say it took me about a good 6 hours researching, putting everything together. So, and then what's my hourly rate? I don't even know how much I should pay myself. So let's see, I'll say my hourly rate is $25 an hour. So we've got 6 hours times 25 divided by units produced, 1. All right, so 6 times 25 divided by 1 is 150. And I'm underpriced, and I think some of my stuff I'm starting off at $97. So that's the labor rate per unit. Labor cost per unit is $150 for me. All right, 6 times 25 divided by 1. 6 hours times $25 an hour divided by 1 is 150. That's my labor rate per unit. 150 per presentation. So if I was going to create a presentation or something for somebody, I would say, hey, it's generally about $150 per presentation, right? I have to put 6 hours in. So, you know, now shipping expense. Shipping expense is an expense incurred that varies directly with the shipping of the products. What is the shipping cost per unit? All right, we're going to do cost of shipping divided by units shipped. That's your unit shipping cost. So I would charge $9 for shipping. And say on a good day, I've got about 15 packages I've got to put out. So we're going to do $9, which is the cost of shipping, divided by how many units shipped. So I'm going to say 15. Well, let me make it simple. I'll just do 1. So $9 divided by 1 is 9. That's your unit shipping cost. So you're going to need the base cost of your product. The base cost of the product equals the fixed cost plus direct materials cost plus the labor cost plus the shipping per unit. So what was our fixed cost? That was our overhead. All right, so that's $500. Direct materials cost, that's $0 to me because I don't have it. I'm doing a digital product here, right? Then we've got our labor cost per unit. So that was $150 for me, right? And then plus shipping. So 500 plus 0 plus 150 plus 9 equals $659. Now add the margin or profit you would like to make from each unit sale. $659 plus what's my desired profit? This webinar is going to be 197 plus 197. $856 should really be the cost of this product. $856 should be the cost of this actual product, okay? And that seems like a wild number, right? Everybody's like, oh my God, that's a high number, but that's your value. That is your value. This is how you determine your value, okay? Your bills, your overhead, how much bills you got, the time that you're putting into creating the product, your shipping costs, if there are any, and the hourly rate that you have to pay yourself. All right, I paid myself at $25 an hour. You can do anything, but so, think about that when you're pricing yourself, okay? Does anybody have any questions or comments at this time? Any questions or comments at this given time? So, in order to calculate your hourly rate, I didn't go over that, I'm sorry. In order to calculate your hourly rate, that's the desired amount that you would like to make monthly or annually. All right, the average work week has 2,000 hours in it. As a consultant or a coach, 50% of that time is spent looking for new clients. So to ensure you're paid when you're generating business as well, I would advise you to calculate your working hours as 1,000 to get your hourly rate. So your desired annual income divided by your annual working hours is your hourly rate. So my desired annual income, is $100,000. All right, and she already says that as a consultant or a coach, that half of that time of the week is going to be for looking for clients. So 1,000 hours, right? So 100,000 divided by 1,000. All right, my hourly rate is $100 an hour. That's if I want $100,000 annual income. All right. So let me see something, because I charge 168 times 1,000. So currently, my life coaching session is $168. So I just calculated my desired income. So based off of $160 an hour rate, my desired income is $168,000 a year. All right, so does anybody have any questions about that? All right, so as I was saying, we just went through pricing your product or your services. So there is a formula. Not just out here creating just random prices, okay? If you're not fully aware or understand or can't wait for me to produce this content and this material, feel free to Google or research, price point, the formula for pricing. Okay. All right, next we're going to get into how to market your lead magnet. How to market your lead magnet. This is it. That right there, let me see. That's it. How to market your lead magnet. Proper hashtags, running ads. And that ad that I showed y'all that I did with Everything Goldie, I created everything for that ad. I created the caption. I created the images, the mobile video she used, the call to action, the hashtags. I used all of that. She threw hers in there, but ultimately I provided her everything. When you're running an ad for somebody, they're going to want you to provide everything. All right. Sometimes they want the day of the week. She chose the when she posted, but overall, everything else I had to create, right? Ads. I run ads just to get traffic to my page. All right. Since I'm rebranding things and changing pictures, different people react to different things. And I ran an ad on my shadow work guide, right? But the picture was different. So everybody was clicking, people were viewing it, but when it came to actually signing up, nobody did. And I'm like, what the hell's going on here? And I noticed that the picture didn't match up. So sometimes something as simple as that will affect how people interact in your conversion rate and things like that. So keep that in mind. You may want to do A and B tests and run different ads. Maybe the same caption, different picture. Maybe different caption, same picture. So run some tests, run some ads. I run ads minimum 1 day to 30 days, right? Depending on my funds and what data I'm trying to acquire. Once you have an ad that works, so you have a lot of click rates, saves, comments, you want to use that ad over and over again. You want to use the same ad over and over until you create something else. But utilize that ad. Don't be afraid to use the same ad over and over. I've been running ads from like last year, right? Some certain posts that people like. If I see that it had a lot of engagement on it, I'll run the post, right? I'll run the post. Discounts. Discounts is another way to market your lead magnet. I mean, they could be free discounts. They could be half off, 20%. People love discounts. And so what I do, my marketing skills, I've created Discount Thursday, and I've chosen 3 products that I will be offering at a highly discounted rate, over 80, 85 to 90% on Thursdays, right? And then on Friday is Free Stuff Friday. Okay, so I know that, it's later on in the week, either people are running low on money or they're gonna have to pay bills. So that's why I chose Thursday for discount and Friday free. Why not? Why not give it a free product on Friday? They don't have to spend that money. They can go to a bill or lunch or whatever else they need to do. If your child has a class trip, I know class trip and pictures just come up out of nowhere sometimes. I'm like, yo, y'all always want to take pictures when I ain't got no money. And these pictures cost, they're not even cheap. Contests. Some of my day ones, my supporters know that I used to use Slick Text as a text messaging service. I got your phone number and I would text you. You would be entered into a contest to win a free 30-minute reading. And I may implement it again, but that Slick Text is low. You know, I just don't have the budget for that stuff right now. All of these things cost, y'all. It was really good. It was really engaging when it worked. Like I said, if y'all remember, I ran it, I think, every week. And that the Slick Text, the database, it did it all for me. It picked whoever was the contest winner. Sometimes people were picked twice. But ultimately it chose, so run contests, right? Whoever does this, or, you know, the first 10 people in my DMs will get this product for free. The first 10 people to sign up will get it free, will get it discounted. I don't know, something, be creative, okay? Go live. That's the #1 easiest, most simplistic way, free of charge, to market your lead magnet, to promote your products and services. And however many times you go live is you're bringing up your conversion rate. You're bringing up your engagement rate, right? And I'm over here conflicted because I only go live on Saturdays and I wish I could go live more. King Ashley Ann, she went live every night for like 10, 15 years straight, every night at 11:11. So just think about all the content, all the traffic and sales that she generated each day. Each day she went live, and if she stayed live a minimum 4 hours, you know, when you go live, keep in mind that you're not gonna get nothing done in an hour. If that's all you can do at that time, that's fine. But really, if you want engagement to pick up, you're gonna have to be online anywhere between 2 and 4 hours. So just think about that. And because I know that, this is why I only go live on Saturdays right now. But I wish I could go live 2 or 3 times a week, right? King Ashley don't have no children either. And she didn't have a husband. She recently just got engaged, so she was single. So for all my single people who don't have any children, you have an advantage at you already. And then for those of you that don't go to school, that work but don't go to school, like I work, I go to school, I have kids, I have a husband. So I have to manage my time. I have to manage my time, and it kills me. You know, I used to be able to go live more because I work part-time, but now I run the department that I used to be part-time at, right? So I've got to manage my time. And right now I'm trying to figure out when I'm gonna do my life coaching sessions, because, you know, people like me for my business, but, you know, most of my audience came up under me because of my spiritual abilities and skill set, right? And the products and services that I offer. This is over? So that is my dilemma. But ultimately, you know, I know at a bare minimum that I'm going to go live once a week. And that was a challenge. Sometimes I couldn't even get myself to go live once a month. I had severe anxiety over thinking about going live. When I got live, it was okay, but it was a lot of build-up anxiety, and that's because of my introvertedness, my anxiety, social awkwardness. That all kind of made me reluctant. But now I'm broken. I don't care no more. Like, I don't care if people judge me. Nobody's paying my bills. This is my business. I don't care about looking stupid or dumb. If I don't put myself out there, I'm not going to learn how to do things, right? And don't be discouraged when there is nobody in your life. I'm going to tell y'all, right? I know celebrity status people. When they post something on their Instagram page, they'll post a reel, it'll get like 30,000. You know, when they interact with somebody, you know, they do a collab with somebody and, you know, they post it to their page, they get like 80,000. And when they go live, they've got anywhere between 7 to 10, sometimes 5, 6 people on their live. And these are celebrity status people that I know for a fact, 100%, okay? So don't be discouraged. All of these are different algorithms, right? And so this one person that I'm talking about that's very successful and prominent and recognized, you know, when they post on their page, it gets like thousands of views, right? Thousands of likes, 5,000 likes. When they go live, it's 7, 10 people coming in and out though. And then you've got to realize that people pop in and out. They're doing things. I have 2 phones, so unless you got 2 phones, that's why I follow people with my business account. And if I really like you, I'm gonna follow you from my personal account, because I'm able to use my personal phone and watch some people's live, and then I can take my business phone and do what I need to do. Okay, so remember that if people don't have 2 phones, they're doing stuff, they're popping in and out, unless, you know, they can sit there and be engaged, you know, they have the time, they're gonna pop in and out. If they really like you, they're gonna try to watch what you do, even if it's for a second, or they're just gonna pop in and say hi. I do it all the time, right? At work, I'll just pop in real quick, say hi, in and out, see what I can pick up on. So just keep that in mind. So after the live ends, you want to see how many people overall. Don't be concerned with who's in the room at the time if it's only 1 or 2 people. When that live ends, check your insights and see how many people was in the room overall. And you'll be surprised at how many people popped in and out. But that's what you want to do. And that's what's going to help the algorithm, right? That's how you're going to show up to people when you go live. And like I said, go live at random times sometimes. You want to follow your insights when your followers are on. But sometimes I'll go live in the morning, driving my son to school and me going to work. I'll just go on some music and go live. I might pin a comment, you know, click the link in my bio, I'm selling this, but I just might go live just so people can click and put me in their algorithm. Okay? So these are all things that you can do to market your lead magnet. Do we have any questions or concerns or thoughts about that? We're missing something here. Hold on. It's supposed to be how to Canva like a boss, but how to create landing pages that convert. We're going to put all that in the same thing, I guess, since I didn't update the slides. I'm sorry, y'all. It's all good, though. All right, so I'm going to show you my landing pages and their conversion rates, and then I'll show you how to create a landing page with Canva and ConvertKit. So I'll knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm going to introduce you to Canva, how to Canva like a boss, and then we're going to create landing pages. So if you have not chosen, I don't want to tell nobody what to do, but if you have not chosen a set mailing list yet, I told you that ConvertKit has free accounts. Go ahead and do the ConvertKit so that you can follow my training. All right. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go into Canva. So this is Canva. This is the home page. All right. So they have, what's this little thing? It's the menu. This is the button to bring you to home page. These are the templates. They have social media templates. They have personal, business, marketing, education, and trending. Okay, I'm gonna leave this here so you can kind of look at what they have to offer. And social media, personal, I mean, you can do Instagram stories, Instagram posts, Facebook covers, YouTube channel art, LinkedIn banners, you name it, you can do it as far as creating in Canva. And this is why I like Canva. I've literally had Canva since I started my business. Actually, I've had Canva since 2019. I don't know what I was using before 2019 because I've been on the scene since 2016. All right, so Those are the templates. So you can build, create from anything. Features. All right, they have videos, tutorials to show you things. Why does it say log in? Don't do me like this. I've been logged in. There's that countdown now, stuck here. All right, so features. A video trimmer, online video recorder. So you can now present, like I use Loom for some of my videos where you see me in a corner or in my picture. I use Loom, and you can record straight from your phone with Loom and on a desktop. And now Canva's doing the same thing. So these video recording databases are pretty much doing the same thing, right? Resize videos in a few clicks, copy and resize. I do it all the time. If I do a presentation, I'll resize it to Instagram so I can create some posts. Stock videos, they got stock videos and stock pictures, okay? And I utilize them. Run live sessions, all right? Run live sessions while presenting to drum up audience participation like never before. With a simple 6-digit code, your audience can go to Canva Live, join the conversation, some reactions and comments. And I think I may start utilizing that to get people to come off of social media real quick. Not necessarily a Zoom, right? So that's interesting. I like that, just simple code. Edit and convert PDFs into online designs. Import your PDFs. Text animation. Texting with a twist. Designing better together. Applying texture. Cropping your images. Right? Drag and drop speech bubble. Add text to any photo for quick caption. Photo effects. I use them all the time. Straighten your photos to keep snapshots looking sharp. Create dreamy designs, transparent images, okay? So they've got a lot of great features, all right? And so design types, prints, teams, apps, graphs and charts, photo editor, download Canva for Mac, Canva for Windows, Canva for Android, Canva for iOS, okay? So they have a download for everything, all right? And like I said, they also have a free subscription. All right, so no excuses. Next to learn, they've got courses, how to Canva, personal branding, social media mastery. They've got tutorials, and they've got blogs. And here are their plans. They've got for the free, they've got pro, enterprise, education, and nonprofit. So the next one up, it would be pro. Okay, so I had free for a while. But there's certain things that you can and can't do with free. All right, so let's check out their plans. A perfect fit for every team, all right? Free, get you started. You'll have access to 250,000 templates, over 100 design types, hundreds of thousands of free photos and graphics. Invite members to your team. You can collaborate and comment in real time. You have 5 gigabytes of storage. All right, the Pro, which I do not pay by the month. I pay by the year, which is $12.99 a month. But I need to start, that's way cheaper. I think I might switch to yearly. When you do things like switch to yearly, you get a discount on the yearly subscription as opposed to the monthly. Think about that. If you can switch anything to yearly, go ahead and do it and just get it out the way. One big bill a year, right? You'll be able to anticipate that a little better. So that's something I'm going to think about. And for ConvertKit too, I might switch over to yearly. But anyway, I digress. This has everything free has, plus 100+ million stock photos, videos, audios, and graphics. So there's no way that you can't create multiple informational, aesthetically pleasing posts and content for your free lead magnets or your other products and services as well, right? No excuse. Y'all see the growth on my page, and you know, and everything, and the whole time I've been using Canva. I'm just learning how to use it in different ways and exploring all of their fonts and their templates, right? It's over 610,000 plus premium and free templates with new designs daily. They hire people to create these templates. Easily save and apply your brand or your campaign colors, logos, and fonts with up to 100 brand kits, okay? So you can have 100 different brand kits. Remove image backgrounds instantly with background remover. I use it all the time. I did a promotion last night for this bath caddy, and the very last post is a picture of the caddy in its little bag, and I use background remover to remove the background, and it looks like it's just floating in space, right? Go back. All right, so very efficient and very resourceful, and it's going to help your content look really good. It looks really modern, right? The effects and the things that I've been utilizing, the features in Canva. Resize designs infinitely with Magic Resize. Save designs as templates for your team to use. 100 gigabytes of cloud storage. Schedule social media content to 8 platforms. So for those of us, and I wanted to look into this, but I don't know if you can do carousel. I haven't looked that so much into it, but I've used a schedule occasionally, but I'm moving more to being schedule based, and I definitely recommend that if that's not what you're doing, then do it now. Get on a schedule. Get on a schedule. Get on a schedule. All right, literally, this is telling you that it can help schedule. And look at the integration. All right, so it's integrated to every single social media platform, okay? So utilize Canva to set a schedule to 8 different platforms. Bam, 1 post. All right, we're gonna think smarter, not harder here. And I'm not even gonna read about enterprise because we don't need that right now. When you get 25 people and up, you know, it's just you. You only need either free or pro. I recommend pro, highly recommend pro, okay? All right, so let's go back. So we went through everything that they have to offer. What do I want to go here? This is the settings. I'll show y'all settings. And this is basically your account. You can change your photo. I definitely want to change this photo because, you know, I'm evolving here and I don't want words in my picture. I don't have to like have it in the picture that I'm online coach. So let me change that picture real quick. And so see, everything is pretty much easy. My picture's changed. You get your name here, email address, small business, services that you use to log into Canva. I log in through Facebook and Google. Apps that are connected, LinkedIn and MailChimp. Remember, I told you that I don't use MailChimp as far as my mailing list is concerned, but I do use MailChimp for surveys, and I just never let go of my account because I still like MailChimp, but ConvertKit is better for me as far as communicating with my audience. You can stop your views from being tracked. We've got a theme here. I want to change my theme. I'm going to change it up. Right now. Okay, so that's the setting. Login and security. Of course, you can do 2-factor authentication. And email preferences, like if you want them to send you things. All right, and here, if you had a team, you can invite people, the people that would work and collab on things. All right, this is your billing information. I need to change that. Canva Pro. All right, and if we want to see the, what's on my history? Purchase history. All right, so I've been, let me see, I've been on Canva since 2019, like I said. Paid. Actually, let me see here. That was actually just, oh no, it was a subscription. Okay. Paid for some content. See, I was paying for this. I don't think I had Canva then. If I'm sitting here actually paying for content, because once you pay for the pro, you don't have to pay for that. So look at that. It just comes right out. And that's a part of my overhead, right? It's a part of my overhead. All right, so that's settings. This little button here is the help center. Help you look any questions or concerns that you have. Okay, and so now I want to go to my stuff, my designs. So before I go here, they give you a content. Well, let's start from the bottom up. Well, home. Here I have recent designs, things that I've recently worked on. I don't want this. I know I don't want that. I don't need this. That was just for a promo. Actually, I'm gonna put that in. I'm not even gonna click on it. Put that in a folder. Only for this class, y'all, but I made a whole bunch of folders so I could look like I was neat. But this stuff was not in folders, and it actually helped me out. Add that there too. So I literally just did this the other day. I had a few folders, but I didn't have this many because I just was not organized. You know, like I said, I'm currently rebranding and doing everything. So, you know, incorporating new things, organization into my business. I can't tell y'all to be this way and that way. Actually, I can, because you still got to learn from our mistakes. So I can't even say that I can tell you to do something that I'm not doing. But either way, if I want to look righteous or, you know, just right, I'm just going to do what I'm telling you I'm doing. So folders are important, especially when you start having a lot of content. I've been creating content since 2019. So that's about 3 years of content, right? And this is just recent. This is all things that I've recently worked on, right? I've been doing a lot of work, a lot of rebranding, redoing stuff over and over and over again. I just redid my full moon and my new moon and my cord cutting all together. I just redid the cover for 21 Questions, which this one was not liked, but people like that cover. So, you know, but yeah, so these are my recent designs. Let me go into my projects now. So your projects here, it lists all your recents, and you can either list it by grid or list. Depending on what I'm looking at, I like to see the list, depending on what I'm doing. But generally speaking, I like the grid look. And you can even add a new folder or an upload or something here. All right, so you've got your recents, and then you've got everything that you've worked on. This is everything. All right there for you to look at, folders and everything, or you can specifically go to your folders. So those are all my folders of things that I have. And these are designs that I've created. And they're in nice little folders. What's going on here? Oh, images, any images that I've loaded. So last night, literally, these were images that I uploaded from my promo. Black History Month, I recognized Madam C.J. Walker. Got her picture, so uploading things to do stuff, right? All my pictures. Look at all that work that I used to do. I miss some days. I really do. Look at that. Look at that jar. Okay. And videos that I was able to upload. All right, so all my projects are here. I don't share anything with anybody. This is my trash. I got rid of a lot of stuff. I had a lot of duplicates, things that I just didn't need anymore. And I mean, I can still come to them if I feel like I decide I need them again. I don't know. I don't think there's a time limit on a trash. Let me see. All right, so they're kept in your trash for 30 days. Within this period, you can still recover them, okay? And you can just permanently delete, period. You don't have to wait the 30 days. So, all right, if you had a team, you could create your team of people, but we don't have no team, so bam. Brand kit. This is a premium feature. All right, so I don't have a brand logo at this time. My brand logo is just me writing in cursive. But these are the colors that I'm currently working with. I've got to put a blue in there and some type of green. Those are the colors that you're going to frequently see me use. Fonts. This is the font that I've chosen. I finally decided on a font for my headings and subheading. I don't have anything for the body, but let me see. I can actually change that now because I know that I like to use Horizon. So that wasn't hard to determine. You can also upload fonts. I've uploaded fonts. I don't even like these fonts, but I was just, again, testing things. Seeing what it do, testing different fonts and to see what felt good to me. Okay, so although I've been operating from 2016, y'all seen, you know, my day one supporters has been there and seen the progress. I've changed with my fonts, you know, my brand colors, my logos have changed. So it's okay if you don't know right now. You know, ultimately, we want our brand to be authentic. You want it to be who you are, right? And there was some times where I even had work done and I had somebody do a logo and I didn't even like the shit. And the audience liked it and I didn't like it. Like, I'm not gonna take something that I don't like. So I'm pretty simple. Y'all know me, very efficient, but simplicity is best for me. Sometimes the most simplest things are the most loudest and speak the most. That's how I feel. And so I feel like my name, Unique Divination, is a logo itself. Shit, it's a lot of people too. And currently I've been doing some research. I don't have any statistics to kind of like specifically give you right now, but I was researching and people are going back to just genuine marketing. You know, it's over 500 million people on Instagram trying to sell you stuff, you know what I mean? And people are tired of seeing the Photoshopped, you know, edited, perfect look. They want to see authenticity. They want to see a human being interacting with a product, not necessarily like right out front selling it to you. They want information. They want to see the content. They want to see the product or service used. They want to see how it's used. And they want to see a regular person engage. They really do. And I had to realize that. you know, all the things that I was trying to do. I mean, of course, you're going to try to implement new things, but I realized that I can't change me. Sometimes I think I'm boring or I'm not entertaining, but this is who I am. Of course, you're going to work on character and personality development, but ultimately, this is my authenticity, and I'm not going to utilize anything in my business or attach anything to my visual that represents me that I'm just not comfortable with, right? So I'm still currently going through brand development. Like I said, if you go to my Instagram page, and I feel like I finally realized what my brand was. Like in December around, I was using red and black, you know, but I'm looking at the black, it's not aesthetically pleasing. I use dark theme. All right, I gotta remember, everybody doesn't use dark theme, and that red, it just really didn't pop when you look at your, when you're viewing Instagram. Like if I'm viewing this like it wasn't my page, like it's somebody else's page, I'm always staring at my page. Always look at your page and look at other people's pages. Compare. That's how I got my bio. I compared it with somebody else that I follow, Boss Lady. I looked at her stuff, looked at my stuff, and I'm like, okay, how can I set it up but it tailored to me and what I do? And so far, so good. I'm really liking this, right? But make sure, you know, our brand, you know, ask people in your stories too, like, what is your brand? How does it make them feel? What does it stand for to them? Because you want to know what kind of vibe your brand is giving off, right? And if you're actually putting out, you know, that feeling that you want, are you aligning with the results that you want or what the clients feel? Are you creating that content and that vibe? You know, I don't like this picture, and I didn't even realize it when I put it there. You know, you want to attract the things that you use, and this just screams poor to me, right? And I didn't even want to offend anybody with this, and I just realized, like, you know, certain pictures that you use is going to attract certain people. So you realize, even with the pictures that I choose, right, there are people of color. It's usually women. You know, here and there, I might throw, you know, European women in there or Asian women in my stuff, you know, but ultimately, the majority of people that buy from me are Black women, right? And that was another construct or illusion that had to be broke, because they say that Black people don't support. Yes, they do. Black people support you, okay? And I'm somebody who was outcasted from my community because I grew up in a predominantly white environment and moved to the hood of North Philly in my teenage years. And even now, my business is supported by Black people. All right, so look at this. See, this is the phase that I was talking about. And see how it looks? But I had to do it in order for me to see it. Right? And I like to do things for y'all to see. I'm a coach. I leave stuff up there. And your followers want to see that. They want to see the growth. They want to see where you started from to where you're at now. And I understood that too. I've got about, I can't even tell you how many posts I have archived. I've got at least 5,000-6,000 posts archived. Probably minimum. I probably got like 10,000 posts archived, to be honest, over the years. And I feel bad for doing that, but I don't, because I had to reset. And maybe when I get more content, I'll probably archive more stuff too. Right, but see, so look at this. Like, there's no branding. I'm still doing promo, always promo, right? I had a logo. Now, that was my favorite. I'm not gonna lie. I like it. But the eye, people thought I was doing like lashes or some shit, or they really didn't get it. So I like this. This was one of my favorite logos. I think that's and I created them, y'all. Like I said, I believe that we should do all this ourselves, that you don't have to pay somebody. If you want to, that's fine. I tried that. I mean, I don't have the money to pay somebody a whole bunch. And sometimes, y'all, the stuff that the people be paying, I mean, they be using Canva and all this stuff too. And I'm not knocking it, but I like to learn things myself. That's just the type of person that I am. I'm an informational person. I'm a hands-on person, and I want to do it myself. And then I want to have the option of whether I want to pay somebody. That way I know what to look for. I know what they're doing. They're not trying to cheat me or whatever in anything, right? I don't know what I'm getting. So that's very important. But so look, there's no brand structure. Let me see if there was a point in time. Nothing in here says anything about any of the products I provide, right? Remember the business development questionnaire. This ticked people off for some reason. This post, this had a lot of people mad. Shout out to the Geminis. But yeah, I was doing a video. Look at that. Doing a video. This was around the time of the riots. At least I was doing video, but look at this. Now, if you click on, look at that, click the link in my bio to shop. Even though I just provided too much entertainment. Like, you're supposed to provide entertaining posts, but like, it was a bit too much at times. This is informational about the full moon. Click the link in my bio and go to my digital content to get my full moon. Look at my hashtag. Okay. So I've always understood hashtags in a call to action. I just really didn't get, this is great, but oh, here's a product, finally, right? One of the first covers. Click the link in my bio to purchase. Okay, so this is this always does well. I just posted this again and I'm running it as an ad. Like I said, go back and look. And then not only that, when you archive things, you can bring it back and people think like you never posted it before too, right? So there's a benefit to archiving and not having everything. I was trying to do some stuff here. I don't know what that is. New moon in Sagittarius. Okay, I got a video here. A crown chakra reading. Okay. I'm seeing some of my products I'm actually putting in the post. Free promo. More video. Okay. Reading here. See, I was really reactive. A lot of video content back here. Okay. Look, a hot mess. Look at my face. I'm not going to talk about myself. This is one of my favorite reviews. This is a review. Let me save this one. One of my favorite ones because I predicted somebody was going to have a baby who felt that they couldn't have kids because of the one tube. So that was really dope. And she just hit me up the other day. So yeah, dominant word. Let me save this too. This gets really good reviews too. Well, engagement. So I run that as an ad. Okay, so look at this. Like I always ran ads. Is that my hands? I love this meme. Sorry, hold on. I love that meme. Look here. Hashtags. What am I missing? A caption and a call to action. Look at me learning how to put on makeup. That's when I was learning how to put on makeup, y'all. All right, so there's really no structure here. There's no brand. I'm just posting random ass pictures, but I wasn't even aware. I didn't have that awareness at that time. Okay. So keep that in mind and always study your page and study other people's pages. I don't look at too many tarot readers because I don't like to look at like competitors and stuff like that. I'll see what they're doing. But look at most of my mentors' pages, famous people. I study Beyonce. I study Kanye West. Like as far as how they move in the public. Like you'll never see me with any alcohol or any type of cigarette or anything that anything to do with making me look in a bad light. I try to stay away from on social media because anything, it lives forever, right? But yeah, look at this. great stuff, you know, a lot of great memes that I could have incorporated in a different way. Like my brand is pink now. Definitely, let me save this. So I'll be reposting that because it aligns with my brand colors now. You know, you want to post things that align with your brand colors somehow, some way. Look at my little short self. All right, this one would be good because it's black and white. I mean, I could type that over. If you see something that is typed and you like it, but it's not your color, if you use Canva, you can type it over, right? So this was just to show you how important it is to have brand color and a brand theme. Use the same font, the same colors, but like switch up how you use the colors. Okay. Look at that. I ain't gonna lie, y'all, I miss my locks. I'm not gonna lie. This gets a lot too. This one does really well. I'm gonna save this. Every time I post that, everybody loved this. So I use that to generate traffic. Wait a minute, did I have any cat? Look at that, no cat. Oh, yeah. Happy Thursday, click the link in my bio to shop any donation products, okay? So at least I didn't know to throw that on there. And the reason why we want to continue to do this is because our subconscious mind, you know, we have to be repetition. That's how society, that's how advertising and marketing works. It's just continuously showing you the same thing. But how they trick your brain is we use different images and pictures and ways to say it, right? But you hear the same message, eventually you're going to be interested. Look at that ring. These are by Matrice de Conjure under the account of La Momani, though. Beautiful ring. I love it. Look at me teaching. See, I posted it here again. Every time I post this, I don't have no call to action here. Shame on me. All right, it gets good results. So understand, I just posted this in my stories. You can, like, I do a lot of, if you go to your archives, you can repost your stories. And sometimes I'll post a post, right? And then put it in my story to bring you to. So you can utilize old posts that way too. All right, so again, no structure. You know, this is cool if somebody really don't know, but now that I have the issue, and so this is where the transition came, right? Because I realized I had an epiphany around this point. I realized that I needed to redevelop my Instagram page, right? So here we go. When did this start? Let's see, because this is a claim. June 8th, 2021. So maybe I got some more training or whatever. I don't know. Click the link in my bio to subscribe to my OnlyFans. That's for Candle Magic, y'all. Okay. This gets a lot of good. Whenever I post this, my weight loss, look at that, weight loss journey. I don't even believe that's the same person. Y'all, it's like two different people. It's crazy when you lose weight. You just look like a whole different person. So I just realized, I said, I got to do something. I got to rebrand myself. I didn't want to identify as a spiritual or a tarot reader per se. So I wanted to call myself a life coach. So this was the beginning of my initial rebrand. It started 13 weeks ago. I told you, I just was heavy on the rebrand. There was things in my life, celebrities that I met. I didn't like the reaction that I got when I said I was like a spiritual healer and shit. That shit, I mean, in a professional scheme of things, it sounds crazy. I mean, we all know that there's, you know, the astral realm, we have the internet reality. But the environment that I live in, I'm a corporate and a business and a professional woman, right? And I am spiritual, but let's face it, like spirituality is questioned in this day and age, right? So I thought about what could I do to keep my spirituality in my business, but just rebrand. And I decided on a life coach, right? And like I said, tarot is coaching. We are coaches. So why not call yourself that? Just to throw it out there for those of y'all. You know, if you want to gain a little bit more respect and authority in the corporate industry, you know, there are people that make it. There's plenty of We Had Life, is one that's really big, that's actually made a living, you know, YouTube and our products and our services, House of Hoodoo. There are some people that's just their life path and their element to be completely enveloped in the spiritual aspect, you know, this duality. That's not my life, right? That's not my life and how my journey is set up. My journey is a journey of professionalism and corporate. And tarot is used, right? If you know my training with Intro to Court Cards, that's the court cards are associated with the Briggs-Myers personality test that I use on my employees, that I schedule through HR to schedule this test so we can see what kind of personality they have. And each of the 16 personalities aligns with the 16 court cards. So what I do does merge between the physical and the spiritual and the corporate realm, right? I had to figure out my niche, my angle. So this is when I decided, I know I always do brand, I always did promo, been a brand influencer. All these products I get, I'm promoting them for free. You purchase them, I do Stack Influence. I purchase, they give me a list of things to pick from. I choose what I want to promote, I pay it, and then I post it, how they want me to post, and then they give me my money. So it's basically a free product. Right, so here I knew that I needed to rebrand, but I didn't know what. I had fell in love with red. Y'all know, I was playing for a while. I used to dress up when I was younger before I had kids. I was fly girl. I ain't had no sneakers. All I wore was shoes, right? But being a mom and working in the security field, you know, it makes you forget who you are. So look at me, y'all. This was my weight loss journey. I came a long way, man. I'm proud of myself. But yeah, so I knew here. So this is when I decided to call myself a coach. Click the link in the bio. Even with my rebrand. And I'm not going to say it's easy to rebrand. It's hard to rebrand. I'm not going to lie. I lost a lot of followers. And some of my products are not selling, right, the way they used to. Because number one, they have to be developed, product development. And number two, I'm going through a rebrand. So when you're rebranding, just keep that in mind that customers may be leery. Because when you're rebranding and I'm openly doing it, you look as if you don't know what you're doing. All right, you look as if you do not know what you're doing. Okay, so all right, so I decided that I wanted to establish colors, right? So here I go. All of the stuff I did in Canva. We got the background effect. She was in the background. I took it off, right? I understood that you got to have a highlight. I understand that what catches people's eyes is if you give them tips and a number behind it. 8 ways to protect your energy, 7 ways to do this, 3 ways to do that, 6 ways to do that, 7 ways to do this, 38 hours to do this, right? So give people a number and of ways to do things, right? 5 ways to raise your vibration. So I had acquired new information and I'm applying it here, right? Like I said, it's not easy. Look at this. And I thought that was dope. I was like bragging about this, you know, unfortunately. But I can laugh at myself now because, you know, that's what you need to do. We don't have the tools. And guess what? Social media, everybody forgets. Like, you know, People, once I'm fully rebranded, people are not even going to remember a time when I was struggling trying to find my brand, okay? So just remember that. And there's always archive and everything else, but I did this because I wanted people to see. I want my followers to see my growth. So even though I am rebranding, they can see where I came from to where I'm going. So I told you that it makes people a little bit untrustworthy when you're not consistent in your brand. It makes you appear as if you are not an expert and you know what you're doing, okay? So for me to mitigate that feeling of untrustworthiness from my audience, I left it there and my content is better. So they can see like, okay, well, damn, I see where she was doing this, but she did that. So I like red, white, and black, but you know, I realized that the black just doesn't, it does pop and the white pops, but I didn't want to use all white on black. I wanted a secondary color, right? Tried that, you know. I even like when I do my name under here because when I do cursive, it kind of hangs. When I do it in regular font, it looks better to me, right? Using my own tweets. Your own content can be content to post. I redid this meme through Canva. It was like a 2019 meme. I redid it to put 2022. And this gets a lot of, 10 weeks ago, let me see if it shows how many people. 1,000 likes and let's see how many views. I use this as an ad, okay? So I'm understanding here that I need to create video content.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Real quick.
So I just wanted to start a conversation. Maybe go by infographics. This one was okay, but like I said, the red, it just didn't pop, the red I was using. This, I use this too as an ad. It was a conversation that I was using.
Hey, what's up, Urban Mystics? It's Unique Divination.
So I use it as an ad. Receipts here. All right, so I'm realizing all the things that I need to do in order to make my page better. Show receipts. You know, have motivational stuff, giving tips, but I'm still looking for my brand. See, I'm playing out with colors. See, I've got the blue here, the yellow. I'm testing to see what it looks like, right? When I'm going through it, as we're doing now. Including my background that I use. Look at this, the white on black. Yeah, look at that. You know, see, you can see the morph and change. This is when I realized that I have to do video content a little bit more. And you start to see still no brand colors, but we've got consistent font a little bit, using consistent colors. Right? What is the look I'm going for? I'm being consistent with my font. Excuse me. I'm being consistent with my font here. So that I found an infographic, 5 reasons that I can use over and over. You can change the colors on there. I'm gonna still utilize that, but I'm gonna flip it, right? Look at this. I've incorporated another color here. Pink, white, black, red, blue, green. And then finally, it just hit me the other day. I found my font for my heading. I found a font for my body. And the only thing that I'm going to work on now is my name. I'm probably going to have it where it was like this, like just regular font. It's cleaner at the bottom to me. To me, optically, it looks weird, right? And see how it's cutting off a little bit? And I try to bring it up, but I don't want to make it too small, right? So And thus, we finally have a brand. So it's 2022. I've been doing this since 2016. It is what it is, right? But this is what I have to go through. This is my journey and my development in order to level up my business, right? But I wouldn't be able to do this if I did not do product development. I wouldn't have been able to go through that process and gauge my growth and compare. This is data. This is all data. And this is visual data. You can visually see what works and what's pleasing to the eye. See, it's more softer. You know, it's bold. I want something that's going to catch your attention. And then I found out through Canva how to lift the font off so it's like lifted off the page, it appears, right? Okay. And when we click, you know, that's what I want to use to start off. And I'm going to do a variety of things now, but this is what and then here, look at this. Same font, same structure, different colors. So I'm introducing you to my brand colors, right? That way, when you see me start to bring out a tan or a beige or a yellow, you know, you'll see that, okay. And my highlights reflect. My highlights reflect all the colors that you made. Look at the blue and the crystal, the blue here, pink, yellow, red, not so much. And I've got to figure out a way. Well, my lipstick is the red. Well, we've got this red crystal here. Just like a softer red, not the red that I was using. Okay, so then my picture, I'm brown, of course, my jacket, my lipstick, you know, look at Riding My Own Wave, little emoji, like everything's finally flowing. And whether this was clean or dark, it still looks good from here. You know, like, oh, look how professional that is. Look how clean it is. I'm trying to go for a clean look. I like simplicity, right? Simple as possible, but still stand out, so to speak. You know, my brand, mystical, you know, you got the little crystal, so you know I'm on my spiritual stuff, right? And I'm hiding behind that with the word manifestation and mindset, you know? All right, so anybody could come to this page. Maybe people who really don't like tarot. There are a lot of people that think that tarot is the devil's work. You know what I mean? So maybe, you know, okay, my manifestation, and then they see me use the cards to coach. And they're like, well, wow, that's interesting. I never thought that you could use them like that. And how I incorporate them, right? So I'm going to reel people in with me being a manifestation and mindset coach. And then I'm going to pull out my tools, right? Bam. All right, so I just digressed. I went really left really far, but I needed you to understand branding, everything it entails. You need to know that you need to look at your page. You need to gauge your page. Who are the people that influence you, right? Beyonce influences me. Kanye West influences me. King Ashley Ann influences me. The Six Figure Chick influences me with their simplicity. King Ashley Ann uses a little bit more design. The Six Figure Chick was cursive and black and white and some colors. You know what I mean? So like, it's doable. It's doable. I gotta save this. My homie did an interview. Let me see. Stars on the United Nations for Titles. Star Society. Sky Society on YouTube. Let me get that right now. All right, I'll find that later. We go. All right. Very important. Again, I just can't stress using your own data and seeing what works and what people are reacting to. Okay. All right, so we've gone over brand kit. Did we talk about content planner? No. Content planner, literally, it has in special days, you know, I think, can you incorporate your own projects? I've never posted from here, y'all. Let's see, let me see something. Let's select the channel. Or if you're to connect style, I might as well connect with them on that. I'm not gonna do all that right now, but you can connect. You can pick what you want to post, and that was important for me. That was my question because of the carousel thing. So you can select everything. And then here's your caption. And then you schedule your post. So this is definitely something that I'm gonna be incorporating moving forward, because time management, right? Because of time management. So this will definitely, like for instance, I know Thursday and Friday, Thursday is discount Thursday, Friday is free stuff Friday. I could literally set a post for every Thursday and Friday. Now let me see, can I do one for like reoccurring? I don't know if you can do anything reoccurring. I don't see that yet. All right, but you can definitely post. Oh, let's see, let's click here. Change date and time, let me see. You can do a specific, pick your time. So I don't see anything that allows you to do reoccurring. Let's see, well, it won't let you do multiple. Let's see, will it let you do multiple dates? No. All right, so there we go. All right, I'm definitely gonna be utilizing this, and I'm gonna do a follow-up, maybe a separate Canva course, or schedule time management, and let y'all know how effective this was. But I mean, I know it's gonna be effective. Anything that allows you to pre-post and put it on schedule. So that's definitely something that I'm gonna implement. All right. And I've been sitting on this for a long time. You can also star things that you really like. Key things that I use, I star it, designs, pictures that I want to come back to, like this lady here. Little elements and products and posts that I use. I'll save it if I like it, so I'll be able to come back to look. My favorite logo eye. This is the eye for the Urban Mystic brand right here. I had somebody ask, was it eyelashes? You know what? And then I have folders to list different things. So it's up to you how extensive you want to get into labeling your products, logos, and programs. All right. So we pretty much went through everything as far as Canva, right? Yeah, so what we're going to do next is, let's go back to here. How to create a landing page. So let me go to my landing pages and convert. I got convert up. Yeah, landing page, I'm already here. I don't know why I did that. All right, so again, y'all realize I'm in the process of rebranding product development, business development, brand development. including my landing pages. I've revised everything, y'all. I've been up so many hours, so many days since January 1st. I don't even know what's going on. I had to delete over 200 people out of my mailing list because they weren't engaging. And sometimes I'd be like that, and that was a sacrifice. That's 250 people, but they literally were not responding to anything, and rightly so. I mean, let me show y'all. I've been on this platform since 2019. Well, let me go here. Let me show you real quick. I've been on my platform. A little bit. I have no idea why this page is unresponsive. Don't do this. Total subscribers. I'm going to go here. My average click rate is low because of the gap. I'm trying to get y'all to see that, but it's going to be weird. Probably because it's pulling so much information. So let me see if that'll. I don't have anything else. There we go. So I wasn't on this platform. This was when I crossed over right here. Literally loaded up everybody from MailChimp, and look at that. And then look at this plateau between April of 2021 and November. I just stopped, right? I was still doing stuff here. Subscribers going up. I'm not going up. And jumping back up. Okay, so, and I've been deleting people. Like I said, if you're not engaged within a certain amount of time, I don't want y'all seeing your emails. That's it. They're gone. So let me go back to my landing pages. Let me show you what they look like on my Linktree. This is Linktree. All right, this is a landing page, right? Click the link in my bio. This is a landing page. A landing page, and this one is new. So all my new ones, I don't have any information to show, but I'll show you the updated landing pages from my old landing pages. So this is a brand new landing page. It doesn't have a lot of data on it yet, but I just recently created this. I decided to make the business development questionnaire. It's always been a lead magnet in itself, but there's no more business mentorship, right? The free one because of this webinar, right? So I had to take the free business class off the market because I can't have free stuff and I'm charging people for it too. So I decided to do away with Moneybags free business mentorship program at this time until I can figure out what's the next product or service, right? But I've got something new, a 2-day webinar, right, which is being created right now as a result of the business mentorship program. Okay, so you should always be able to build off the product. So landing page, nice, clean. I told you I like simple. I like things that pop. You see my brand colors are still the same, different font because of course this is not Canva. And I didn't load that font up in here, but that's okay. I'm still sticking a little bit to what you see now, right? Same picture, right? Picture in the background. Click here to sign up. And then we've got a video, an informational 2 and something change. And I'm just reading this and I'm adding a little bit more. Let's listen. Hey, how are you? I'm Unique Divination, and I'm glad you're here. I have a question for you. Does your business have the right tools to generate traffic and sales to your Instagram page? Look how professional that looks. Think about it. All right, I have a free workshop that I think you need to watch, and let me tell you why, okay? So you need to sign up to receive my business development workshop that was recorded on IG Live replay, okay? In this workshop, I present a series of questions to see where you currently stand when it comes to driving traffic and sales to your Instagram business page. You will need a notebook and a pen for this workshop. All right, this free tool focuses on brand and product development. This checklist lays out a foundation for you to identify the next steps that you will need to take in order to develop your business and your products. If you've never done any type of brand, business, or product development and really don't know where to start, I highly suggest that you take this free workshop valued at $97. Please note, if you are interested in ever working with me one-on-one as far as business consultation, I will refer you to take this workshop first. So you might as well just get it out the way, all right? Please keep your answers to these questions so that we can build our consultation from your answers to this workshop. All right, we're going to create the foundation based off of how you answered the questions in this workshop. All right, sign up to receive this free workshop today. Don't miss your chance. This workshop is valued at $97, but you can receive it for the free just by subscribing to my mailing list. Fill out the form below and sign up today. And I'm definitely looking forward to working with you, okay? You put your name, email address here, click the little button here, and just think about it. This free purchase can turn into a major investment into your life. All right, something for the free can be a life-changing turn of event. Don't miss the opportunity, okay? All right, looking forward to hearing from you. I'll talk to you later. Sorry, y'all, that's my cleaner. If you get her back in. Yes, I got a cleaner. All right, look, I delegate. Time management, that goes back to time management. I don't have the time to clean up. I don't have the time to clean. So I saw what was in my budget, right, and it works out. I have more time to do the things that I do. All right, so this is a landing page, and this was a new element. Not only is this a new landing page, but this is a new element, the video. Okay, so landing pages allow you to put videos, and I'm telling you, it just makes it more, like, you tell me what you thought that did. I feel like it's more professional. I feel like you're being informed more for the people that don't want to read. I'm literally reading what I put there. I may add, like freestyle it, add a little bit here and there. You'll see if you go through all of my landing pages, and I implore you, go through my landing pages and click on my videos and see what I did, right? But yeah, it looks better. This just feels more professional, like, oh shit, I'm about to learn some stuff, right? Because of how I presented, I set up my landing pages, and this is going to make a high conversion rate. I'm only talking about one thing. I'm giving you one action, just like a landing page should. Remember, if you took the course that I did with landing pages, you know that you want to stick to one act, and it's just to sign up one product. It's focusing on that product. This is your time to talk about your product and make your product shine. Talk about all the resources and things that are good for your product, right? And once you start getting reviews for that particular thing, you can add reviews there. I don't have any reviews as of right now for the business development workshop per se. So once I get them, I'll add them. But like let me see. Something of mine has reviews. What is that? Look at everything. I created, and I might have to click twice sometimes for it to load. I created a video for each thing, and I use a Loom. So Loom records the screen. So all I did was I went to the actual landing page and recorded it from there. Look how professional that looks, right? Just look. It looks so empty with just a little bit of words, right? And I'm still gonna go back and, you know, go back to your landing pages, add more information, you know, add, tweak, whatever, build. Sometimes I gotta go back and build on information to make it look more and be more presentable. You know, I didn't think of that element at the time or that detail to add, so feel free to always go back to add more. This is the fool's journey. Let's see a nice pretty picture. Bam, video, look at that. Look at that. You don't even gotta read that. You know what I mean? 3 minutes it took me to read that and add in my own little twist. You're not gonna go through the whole 3 minutes. That you may be going through and how to respond to them in order to spiritually develop and evolve. Believe it or not, the fool's journey is incorporated in all aspects of our life, including the movies that we watch, for example. The main character is faced with situations and challenges that they must go through in order to evolve and develop to move to the next level in their life. Okay, so just think about that. There are instances of the fool's journey all around us, okay? All right, so this tool is the right resource for you if you're trying to figure out a game plan to spirituality and how to evolve and to move accordingly, okay? Again, it's a story, it's a journey that the fool goes through all the way to the universe card, okay? And so this workshop is going to teach you to look at each card and what it represents and what it means to you. So yeah, I mean, that wasn't 3 months worth of reading. So, you know, I freestyled on this landing page, right? Totally freestyled it. Totally. We're going to go through these because I need y'all to see. Okay? Look at that. Bam. Now, I messed up here because I recorded on the template page, but that's okay. I realized what I did, and I may re-record it again. I may not. Whatever. It is what it is. Let's see how bad it is. Let's see how bad it looks. It don't look that bad. Hey, how are you? I'm Unique Divination, and I have a question to ask you. So, what's your next move in 2022? Do you have a game plan for how you're going to level up spiritually, mentally, financially for this year? Have you ever created? You see that? And then bam, I told you. Bam. I got some new reviews that I'm going to add here. Right? But bam, nothing but 5-star. All right, so that's going to build up my conversion rate, showing social proof always. And I'm letting people know this is free, but this is the value of it. It's $1,500 real rap. Right? So, moving on. Look how many words was there? And then I add a video. 3 minutes. Hey, what's up? It's Unique Divination. And you clicked here because I see you're interested in learning how to upgrade your tarot skill set in 7 days or less. All right, so you've come to the right place. So I've acknowledged in this video, I've acknowledged that they took the time to come here. Clicked here because you were interested. So I know y'all interested. You specifically clicked on that link on my landing page, right? So I'm letting them know that, right? I'm letting them know that I see their efforts, okay? I just rebranded this cord cutting. Just redid this cover. I redid the whole product. Look at that. Look at them, a little bit of words, 2-minute video. Hey, what's up, Urban Mystic? It's Unique Divination. I'm glad you're here. You are here because you're interested to know how to cut ties with toxic energy and people in your life, right? So you click. You see that again, I'm acknowledging why they're there. So if you're incorporating a video, make sure this is what you want to do. And please show me this video. I want to see it, y'all. Bring me to your landing pages. So this 21 questions have a video? Let me see. I don't know if 21 questions has a video. I'll figure it out later. Maybe I missed that. Let me write that down. All right. Interesting. So this one don't have a video. So had to get rid of this. This is gonna be the new. It was way too emotional over this. I mean, I like it, but I was just, again, experimenting. Simple is better. Okay. Next landing page. Oh, we just got one. No, we did that. Masterclass. This doesn't have a landing page, so there's still some that I gotta do. But just look at the difference. But the reason why I like Gumroad, day one we talked about tools to incorporate. Gumroad kind of feels like a landing page a little bit. You know what I mean? I'm able to show my social proof. Here's my price, what it is, what I paid for it. I mean, what's loaded in here, but let me show you real quick, because you can go to this since it's I'm signed in already. Go to a new product. This one's more developed. My 2-day webinar. I've already got it loaded up, 197, and the price might change based on how long this one is. I'm able to list, but then it gives you a point where you can put additional details and list things that are specific that you want them to know, like why it's so special, right? And it's because of this, how to Canva like a boss and how to create landing pages that convert in the business development workshop. It didn't have to be a part of it, right? All these other ones, what is your brand, all of that. The business development is a standalone in itself. It's incorporated into the business mentorship, but day one is kind of built off of free courses that I was already running. What is your brand, tools to make money? All of this is stuff that I've been had for like 2 years, right? That's why it's got to come off the market. And I had to find a way to redesign it. All right, so time management is new, different ways to create passive income and creating a lead magnet. These are actually new. It's new training. And I could or could not add that there, but I gotta see how long we were on that particular training. And we're still in leading landing pages right now. All right, so we got next. Full moon. And I've redone all of these, y'all. Let's see, let me feel a little slow with picking up on my video. I just did the video. I know I attached it. I gotta find it. But we'll see. We'll get to see when we do the landing pages. Why I didn't attach. I might gotta hit publish. All right, where was that? All right, chakras. Video should be right here. Yep. All right, so look at that. It's about a minute long. Hey, Urban Mystics. What's up? I'm Unique Divination, and I'm glad if you have like a name that you call your audience, use that so it makes it more personable. Work with me one-on-one. I'm still working on this page. I gotta get these all caps out of here. Hey, what's up, Urban Mystics? It's Unique Divination. I'm glad you're here. I see that you're interested in working with me one-on-one, business consultation. Okay? Are you ready in 2022 to finally have all the resources that you need? Okay. Yeah, what other one didn't have a video? The full moon didn't have a video. I'm gonna leave them up so I can check on them. And 21 questions. I don't think I made a video for. All right, so let me see here. Life coaching. And notice I made duplicates of landing pages, which you can, and that's why I gotta redo all that too. And this looks like this is not showing up. I know I did a video for that. All right. Shadow work. Maybe I didn't hit the publish because all of these cannot have no video. But just look at the difference. Once we see what's going on between the ones that had the video and the ones that didn't. Even if it had a lot of text, it just makes it look more professional when there's a video there. You see what I mean?
Hey, what's up, Urban Mystics? It's Unique Divination.
I can make that picture smaller. So I just go back and I continuously revise. So let me see one more. This does not have a landing page. I know that. But it's Gumroad, and so it appears, right? And then, so on pre-order. Where am I at? Last one is this one, okay? So before the webinar yesterday, I sat and I did this. And like I said, you got an hour and a half of your time. You make it anywhere between 2 to 4 minute video explaining.
Hey. What's up, Urban Mystics? It's Unique Divination. How are you? You are here on my landing page about my conjure work, okay? So I just want to let you know that I started my business.
Same, so and I had a little rhythm and I was able to knock them out. And that's probably why, like I said, I got to check these and see what's going on. Maybe they are missed, and sometimes it doesn't update right away for some reason. So let me make sure I do a Linktree admin. I'm getting all the gems, so this is my Linktree. On day one, we talked about tools needed, and I brought up Linktree. So y'all seeing this? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. There we go. So I'm gonna leave this up here just in case. And look at all the benefits of Linktree. That's a whole other class in itself. You can do thumbnails. I can, what's that? Redirect somebody straight to one link. Prioritize, schedule for it to disappear up here, lock it down. I'm gonna lock that. I don't know, we don't lock that down. All right, so let me get back to what I was doing. I pulled that up just in case if I have to make any changes to the URL link. And I'm going to go ahead to my landing pages. So I wanted to talk about landing pages, conversion rates. So this is what the last 30 days. Once again, I'm just rehashing, getting things going, and trying to drive traffic to my page. So in the last 30 days, I was able to get 8 people to subscribe to my mailing list. Okay, let's look at all time. So overall, since the time I loaded up, and it shows you what ones drove the most, it shows you when. So you can see my life coaching sessions has always been, I used to have a manifestation course. It's showing you what people have signed up to. Okay, all together, 116 people all together. And that may not, this is part-time. Remember that this is somebody who's introverted, who really wasn't being active, right? And look, there was a point where I was active around this time, and then look, I just went, that's when it was just dead. So that's why it's like that. So you can see when you're active and when you're consistent, you're gonna get people, and I 100% assure you that 9 times out of 10, this was because I went live. It's because I went live and I told them to sign up. Okay, but look at the consistency, and then bam, So when you don't promote yourself, when you don't do things to market yourself or be active, nobody's gonna sign up. Unless you're paying for running ads or something, like it's not gonna happen. Okay, so you have to show up. All right, so look at here. Now, I told you I'm rebranding. So most of these that you see with zeros and all these low numbers are landing pages that I just created because I didn't have landing pages before, right? For everything, only for a few things. I didn't understand how important it was to have a landing page. In the training that I did, you know, the theory part of this, you know, the statistics show that, you know, when you have when you create a landing page, it's a higher conversion rate because you're giving exclusivity to that product or service to explain it, take the time, and that client can focus, you know, on the information that's in the landing page, and you can convince them more to convert and subscribe when you have a landing page as opposed to just giving them the product, right? Because you got to do all the explaining. Your landing page does that for you. It helps you, right? It already presets information. So say if the client has looked at the landing pages but hasn't subscribed yet because they have questions, well, the questions are going to be based off the information that you provided in the landing page or derived from it at some point, right? And so you can go from there. So it does work at whatever way you want to look at it, whether it be to just, if they have more questions, they're going to follow up based on what they've seen in the landing page, or they're just going to convert because they've got the information. But either way, you have a higher conversion rate, a higher probability rate of converting if you have a landing page. So I had them for some things. I didn't realize that you should have one for every product and service. I'm telling you now, you should have one for every product or services. So these are some that I archived because I want y'all to see all of my conversion rates for everything. So we in my archives right now, okay? Oh, no, sorry, let's kick this out of the archives. We're in my archives, Moneybags Academy. The name has been changed to Moneybags, but this has always been Urban Mystic Academy free. This is, oh no, this is a new one. I created a new landing page for my business mentorship program. And I just told y'all that I decided that I don't want to do that program no more because the information is old. And so I decided to create it as a webinar and to get rid of the business mentorship program because I can't charge anybody for a 2-day webinar if I'm giving it out for free, right? It just doesn't make any sense. So I decided to give up the free mentorship and make this content exclusive, throw some new training in there, and bam, I have a 2-day webinar, okay? But look at the conversion rate. You know, we did the percentages on conversion rates, and generally speaking, anywhere from 5% to 11 is extremely high in itself. King Ashley Ann likes for her clients to convert at like 15 to 20%, right? But if you're doing between 2.5% and 5%, that's an extremely high conversion rate. I just need y'all to understand that. So just know that. All right, but look at this. Look how many visitors came. Look how many subscribed. And look what was the conversion rate. 13 people, 3 subscribed, and my conversion rate was 23.08%, okay? That is a high conversion. That means that they were very interested. 3 people were interested out of 13. It's 23%, that's high. You're looking like 3 people, that's high. If we're going by the rates and the statistics, that's high, and it's above average, right? Just on the converting, just on the page alone. All right, so this was high in converting for when I ran it. You know, it is what it is. I had to give it up. That was day 1 of the thing, you know, I can't use that anymore. So not only that, oh, I gotta use this. I might have to duplicate this this landing page for something else. You create a thank you page. You can upsell or add another offer. So, you know, there is Sam Cart. King Ashley uses Sam Cart, but she's rich as hell. She makes millions of dollars. My little poor self, I tried out Sam Cart, and I don't know if I brought that up, Sam Cart up in the training from day 1, but it allows you to upsell and to add on. Teachable does that too. Teachable allows you to add on and allows you to create bundles. Of courses, it allows you to add on and upsell. Okay, so for us we ain't got the bands like that yet. Our money's not in there yet. It's coming, but it's just not there yet. We haven't worked to that level yet. This is what you can do to upsell or the Tripwire offer. You put something in a thank you page. So I put the landing page or whatever, and I can put a video here, right? I'm gonna put a video here. So I've still got more product development. Business development, yeah, I've created the upsell, but now that I got new information about how videos look better, or just better, well, these don't have them. I'm gonna put videos on all my thank you pages that I have another offer. Okay, this offer is for my business builder bundle, and I don't think I have this bundle anymore, so I'm gonna have to change this offer. All right, let me see, did I get rid of it? I got rid of a lot of stuff. Y'all had to really reevaluate what I wanted to focus on and what I wanted to develop, what I wanted to eliminate. But companies do it all the time. Companies do it all the time. So, right. So I've got to go in there and fix that. So as a result of what I did, it's so much. I just write it all down. I try to take care of it one at a time. Things happen. Set up that preview. So, a landing page. This was a sequence. It wasn't an actual product or a download. So they were subscribing to a sequence of emails that they got that provided them with courses that were free, right? So if this was a free product, like my lead magnet, you could add it here, right? But it's not, so I don't have anything to give them here, but they're gonna get an incentive email. Right, and here you can add another offer, and this one's lower, and it should really be. I know it is lower, right? So thank you to confirm. It's good to have you in the meantime. There should be a capital. Let's fix that now. In the meantime, I want to offer you my Manifest Our Paradigm membership. It's all of my content dedicated. So remember. And I just kind of figured this out because I had money bags, and I still may put it on my Linktree at any given time. But right now, there are just things that I'm just offering internally, right? Once you sign up. But I've hit you with my free lead magnet, which I got you to give me your name, your email, and maybe your phone number. And I've hit you with 2 products already, okay? Because they've got to realize that even though you're giving them something free, that you have paid services, and so that establishes that relationship. Like, okay, I'm gonna look out for you. You know what I mean? I'm gonna look out. I'm gonna give you some free tools and information. But hey, let me tell you that I have products, right? I gotta see if that's the right price for that. But you always want to offer them like an upsell, something to add to what they're doing. It could be related to the product that they've already gone to the landing page for, or it could be for something else. And then this gives you the statistics. I don't want to click on here because it's going to show me like the actual names of who subscribed. It doesn't show you who visited, but it does show you who subscribed. And this is the conversion rate. And that's the conversion rate calculated by how many people visited. Right, so that's off the rip. I already told you that a high conversion rate is between 5 and 11%. It's like regular standards. Ashland standards is like 15 and up. Right, so I was trained by the best, so y'all get the best information. You want your stuff to be at, I'm gonna say 5% and up. But if you're pulling between 5 and 11%, that's what's up. If you can do more, that's what's up. That's above average. Remember, I do above average things, okay? So if you're somebody who do above average things too, if that's what you want to aim for, that's fine. And if you set your bar high, above standards, if your average is just meeting standards or, whatever, if that particular landing page doesn't meet your above average and only meets standards, that's still a win, okay? So always aim high. That's how I feel, okay? So, Go back to archive. So I got rid of some products, or I just don't want to, I'm not focused on them right now. So I'm not going to delete them, but they're just going to be here waiting. Remember, y'all, remember I had a Coven? Look at that. Look at the waiting list. 14%, and that was still high. I never even brought the Coven back. I had a Coven, y'all. I've done so much. I'm trying to tell you, I had so many different memberships, and look at that. That was just a simple. Look at that. No brand, no nothing, just that picture. And I had a high conversion rate off of, forms that I didn't even really know what I was doing with it. I didn't even knew that I could have provided 2 additional products to sell them, off the confirmation page. Okay, this is why mailing list is important, y'all. And it's the way of the game, right? It's the way of the game. Everybody does it. We didn't even realize it. Think about the emails that you click on, or when you confirm something and they offer you something else. Like, it gets done to us all the time, right? Two-day webinar, tarot webinar, I didn't have it, and there was no conversion on it. I think I had somebody sign up from somewhere, but the ebook, it didn't have a lot of visitors, but I also just did those 2, and I really didn't give them time, but I just don't want to focus on these right now, so I just got rid of them. But Canva Like a Boss, 3.7 conversion rate. Remember I told you that 2.5 was still good, between 2.5 and 5, and that's my lowest, and that's still average standards, okay? Only 1 person out of 27 people. All right, but I didn't give that enough time either, and I didn't campaign it correctly, so. Waiting list, free business mentorship program, 18% conversion. Okay, this was the old landing page. Out of 75 people, 14 subscribed to that particular. All right, now let's get over to the things that I have active. Conjure work, I got 25% conversion rate. I just made that. And now I've incorporated a video to it and put it on my link. It wasn't even in my link. That was just circulating in my mailing list. I was able to get a 25% conversion rate from within my mailing list. Right? So that was a conversion, 5 people out of, how many people I got in here? 243? Right? But 20 people decided out of those 200 people that they were interested in it. And my candle magic work, the minimum is $300. So imagine if those 20 people, but then we've got 5. We filtered in 5 people. So if 5 people get candle magic, that's $1,500 from the 5 people. So think about that, especially for the products that the landing pages is for and how much they cost. Paid promo, 20% conversion rate. 1 person signing up out of 5 people looking at it. Okay, I just created that landing page. Life coaching, this has been around for a little while. So 200 people have visited. Out of that 200 people, I've gotten 40 people to subscribe, and I have a 19.42% conversion rate. And remember, y'all, this is me not doing shit for you saw what I showed you as far as my numbers being not active for a long time. But this also shows you what products your people are interested in. And this is what convinced me to get rid of it. I was going to get rid of this tarot course. It's a 15% conversion rate, 20 out of 3. Maybe it won't be 4. I don't know, but I feel like I want to do something with it. But I'm okay with that conversion rate. So that's why I kept the product. Shadow work, life coaching program. I just created that. It's a waiting list because I have not done the content yet. I will be creating that content, and then it's going to be a 5-week program in which I'm going to charge, I believe, $497 for. And it might be more than that, depending on how many hours I spend on putting it together, creating the content, and all the other additional costs for digital content, right? So right now the base is $497. Landing page, free promo, 11%. And this is, 11%. So that's okay. I just switched the picture because again, I didn't like the picture I had. I felt like it gave off like poor and ghetto, and that's not what I want to give off. So still may change the picture again. Let me look at it real quick. Let's see what the video's at. Oh, so I didn't do video. I guess I did. So let me see if it will publish. It did not publish. I'm gonna say no. Is that up there? Oh no, that one's not up there. It's the paid one. Okay. All right, and then what else we got? We got 21 questions, 1% conversion rate. So I just created this though, and I circulated that within my mailing list. And I think the majority of my clients have bought that product. That's how I was able to identify that it was a best-selling product. So I can understand why that is low at 1%, because I just put it in the mailing list first to see who was to catch on to it. So now it's on my link tree. Monthly blessings. I just created that landing page. So all of these are new, but as you can see, right, I think business development I have an ad, and that's new, but look, 30 visitors and no conversion rate, right? So, but I just got rid of the mentorship program. So I'm eliminating things to see what works. Business consultation, 3 people visited. They don't like that price. It's $497 for 90 minutes, but oh well. The chakra, I just made that. Let's see here. That's not what I want to do. Let me actually take a look at it and see what's going on as far as 34 people visited. But I think I just, did I just redo it? Or did I just create this? So we're going to see what it do with the video. Maybe I shouldn't tell them that they need to sign up. Let me see. I'm going to say I strongly encourage, right? You need to, it's a little pushy. I come up a little bossy. And my customers be like, nah, like almost like all act now or do this now. Like I'm changing up stuff. I'm going to leave that act now, but I don't know. I'll be acting all, I'll be acting funny. All right, so I strongly, I'll leave that as encourage you to sign up to receive my, all right, so we're going to change that wording. Like I said, I've incorporated a video. I'm going to see that at work. Now, I have pages that I got to fix because like this right here, I don't like this low offer, $1.98, that's too low. And I'm already offering a free product, so I don't want it to be free. This needs to be, a membership is $19.99. So this needs to be, I'll do it for $4.99, right? Because I really want the grab. But when you have things too low, it just looks like desperate. And I don't even know what I was thinking. And this is a new landing page, so shame on me. And for the ones that I did duplicates of this damn landing page, because you can duplicate the landing page and just recreate for another one. I'm gonna have to go and fix that. And then, oh, is that blue? Money Bags Academy. She's not really giving off money bags. Let's change this real quick. So you have images that are saved in here. They've got their own images. It says hook to Instagram, but shit don't ever be working. Oh, it's actually working. It's actually working, so let's see if I can use anything. picture. Where? Oh, that's only gonna go back that far. What? What is this for? Moneybags Academy. Let me see. See how I do. Now. All right. So it's words in the background. So in free seamless patterns, we don't need that. Oh. Do they have something to do with money? Let's see if there's a pattern that kind of looks unique divination. You see anything? Houndstooth. Hey, there we go. All right, so, and then what do I want this to be? I want it to be blue. Can we make that something a little bit more unique divination? Pink, no. Gold, that's kind of, no, it's a little gross. Can we do a red here? Want something bright? No, we might as well keep it at white. Or yellow. I like the yellow. I'm gonna do yellow here, and let's do yellow one here. Yellow for the bottom of the button. And since you can actually get the code sometimes to match up, that's what I should do. Hold on, let me get the actual code. Okay, so then here, okay, so now the colors match. All right. Let me capitalize this so it looks a little bit more oomph to it and consistent. I just be creating stuff, y'all. I'm just a person. I know some people like to have all this perfect before they put it out. I'm just like work in progress. It is what it is. All right. So maybe all these changes, that's the thank you page. And then let's go to the incentive. Because I'll show you. YouTube, this is the incentive because it's a product that I'm offering them free. I just want to check it. I always try to check my links to make sure that they're correct. All right, so when they click on this link, they're getting their free workshop. Content over 60 minutes long. It's what I do every Saturday morning, right? Since I started going live. I do this, just in case. So this will.
My name is Unique Divination.
This will always be updated content of business development because I do it every time I do Moneybags Live. It's the first thing, it's the prerequisite to me doing other course, okay? And I need to build one for life coaching too, like certain questions as a prerequisite to life coaching, but, all right? And this product allows me to already filter and set up a foundation with my client. I'm going to recommend my client to take this workshop first, always, okay? All right, so I know my link works. Incentive email is what you're supposed to check in ConvertKit when you offer a free lead magnet. And on top of that, I'm offering them a consultation, that same $497 consultation. In the confirmation page, I'm offering it to them for $27. So I've offered them a $5. I've told them they're going to get something free, right? Incentive email. I'm going to go over this a little bit more in a minute, but I'm just kind of roughly going through things. Yeah, so they get the email, but then I can edit what I wanted to say in here. And I'm going to offer something else. So not only, because not all landing pages, I'll show you I really don't want to build one from the scratch up, but we'll see. I might leave this open to kind of duplicate. But yeah, thank you page, you offer something here. And then on the incentive email, it just cuts down your emails. And so I just realized that I'm such a slow learner. I was creating emails to give people the free lead magnet instead of putting it here, right? Not thinking. So now that I've done that, now it all works that way. And then I can offer them something else. So I've offered them again a $4.99 product here, and then now I'm offering them in the confirmation a $27 product. So I've upsold, right? Make sure that's updated. I hit save and publish. This looks good. All right, this looks good. And this is, I need to create, let me check. I could have swore I had made a video for this. I was rushing now, trying to do everything. Not really rushing, but trying to knock out like almost every video for my Linktree before adding it. So, in order to add a video to your landing page, unfortunately, for the ConvertKit, it has to be loaded up from either YouTube or Vimeo, which is whatever. I mean, I have content, I hold different videos in different places, like my OneDrive, YouTube, mainly my OneDrive and YouTube. I have a Vimeo, but I've only purchased, I've never actually used it. But let me see, what am I doing here? My videos. Oh, urban mistake. I don't know. So it's important to have a database. Like, don't leave your stuff on in the same spot. Like if I do something on Instagram Live, like if I go live on Instagram, I'll load it up to YouTube and I'll set it as a premiere. There you go. And that way both platforms have seen my content. And then once it premieres on YouTube and it's done premiering, then I'll just unlist it and it'll be exclusive content. Why do I move this window away? Why is my screen sharing paused? It's not gonna let me do YouTube. All right, hold on for a second. I don't know why I was doing that. But I need to see. Let me see, new share. But I don't want me to show YouTube. All right, now what I'm doing here is I created the videos and I had to load them up to YouTube. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for a business development questionnaire. So did I do one for that? Here we go, business development workshop. So then let me download. And put it here. Can I put it here? No. Put it here. Need some room for video. Oh, wait, all I had to do was do that. I'm tripping. For the email, inside of the email, you got to download it. And now you don't even have to do that for YouTube. I'm really tripping. I just got to provide the link. Let me see what I'm doing. I did not have to download that. Sorry. You know that? All right. I just need a link. Get shareable link. Put it there. Bam. Embed that joint right there. I didn't know you could do video with. All right. I'm gonna save that. And that's on, that's the business development. So that's gonna update. It may take a while. Let me see. Yeah, I didn't even see that one. All right. Let me see. This updates in real time. You don't even have to refresh with Linktree sometimes. Let me see. Well, what the hell is this? That's not the same thing I was looking at. Business development questionnaire. Oh, because we just did this. I'm like, that's not the same thing. Let me make sure I don't have two different. All right, so we just updated that one. So the update didn't kick in yet. All right. So where are we at in our training? Make sure I'm staying focused here. All right, we're still on landing pages. So let me see what still needs a landing page. I literally have made a landing page for everything. Got my notes here. I'm gonna do, all right, I need one for my Instagram bio audit. I did a landing page for cord cutting already, right? Yeah, that one's done. Tarot Masterclass. No, I don't have one for the masterclass, and that is on the Linktree too, right? Yes, okay. And the community members go, which is not listed. Today webinar needs new products to sell on empty page, okay? Create short videos, intro to email, okay? So we're gonna do the masterclass. So go to Canva, and I already had it created, and I'm gonna show y'all what I did because this isn't also a couple tips. Let me show y'all a couple tips that I've been doing. I've been doing it for a while, but now I have like a purpose and a brand, right? Brand colors and stuff that kind of help me. So let me show y'all. So this is what I do. Usually for Gumroad, when you create products, you have to upload your pictures for the product. They want it to be a square size, right? It looks good. So usually that's the Instagram post, right, on Canva. This is Instagram post size. You can resize. When I resize, I either do books, because I do US letters for books, right, for ebooks. Instagram posts, it literally says it the size, but I'm running so much stuff here, right? Instagram posts, YouTube done now, so you can copy it and resize it, or you can resize the actual whatever your design. All right, so I put all this together. This is all the elements over here. Let me get into this. So this is the layout. All right, so we've got home, we've got the file. You can show your rulers, your grids. Now, I really don't use them. I use them for tarot. I use my tarot cards, but maybe I should start using them. You know what I mean? So it can help me make the stuff look better. All right, so I can know how everything's looking. And then this is your resize tab. This is your undo tab and your do tab. It saves automatically everything you do. Watch this. All right, so it's telling me it's unsaved changes. I'm gonna move all that back. Changes save automatically whenever you do something, okay? You have the option to share your design with people. A link to share. If you were to share this with people live on social media, you can get insights. You can share the design. And I'm gonna start using more of these features, right? This year, I'm writing out goals. Like I write out goals for my corporate job for myself and my employees, but I never like thought to write out goals for like my personal, for my own business. So I have my own goals. My goals are to utilize the features that I have. Well, one goal is going to be to optimize. Let's see what's going to do if I do this. Okay, so I can post anything. I can do it from right here. Show people what I'm working on. And schedule when I want to post this. So, that's going to be key. All right, and then these three dots here, you can either download, present, Instagram personal, Instagram business, share a link, present and cord copy. See all they have to offer. You can put it so many places like MailChimp, Tumblr, embedded on your website. Share a link to watch you do it. Page proof. There's so many integrations and attachments, okay? The world is yours in Canva. I've never created anything out of here to sell because it doesn't ship out itself. So they've got their own shipping stuff. So over here, you can do your notes in this little corner. You want to add notes about the product, right? Over here, this little thing at the bottom, it shows all your pages, and you can maneuver through them, click on them, right? Duplicate, add an additional page. This right here allows you to make the page big or small. All right, this allows you to look at everything from like a graph perspective, and you can move stuff around. I just saw this order. All right, you can move it around, and then the three dots allow you to do all of the above. All right, and we can do all of that. Crowdsource questions from your audience with Canva Live. Start a new session. If you get somebody a link, they can see you create. Okay, what is this? Audience window. This is dope. Presenter window. Okay. So, and this is all new. This is definitely new. And then we have a little help. If you need help, they're there. You title it here. Sometimes I get specific. This is just my brand. So let me retitle this. I'll put like brand kit or something. Okay. So Instagram post, and you can pretty much use it for anything. Instagram, and like I said, Gumroad, so I don't have to resize it when I need a picture or a thumbnail for my product. And pretty much over here, you have templates for things. I very rarely use certain templates. I just create my own thing. The infographics I use a little bit of. These are my recently used for you. Maybe they, want to recommend me stuff. You want to renew your Instagram post, winter Instagram, love Instagram. Elements. Elements are like little pictures. This is all my recently used. Shapes, frames, you can pretty much do anything. Uploads, these are your uploads. You know, the pictures, like I did that's an advertising. That stuff is glitching. Did an advertising. Just upload a whole bunch of stuff. Upload designs that I create in here, re-upload them. Look at all my candle pictures, candle magic pictures. So, you know, so I've been around Canva for a while. Me and Canva have a very good relationship. Look at that, how to create a jar skull. Look at my product, look at my logo. Okay, and then these are photos within Canva, the stock photos. They've got really good stock photos. You can search anything. Text, your brand kit is what's going to come first. And you can edit it here. And you can edit from here. All right. Font designs and combinations. I don't really use those. You know, well, I think I use this one and go from there. But like, here's my recently used. It's telling me what I can see. Yeah. But this is what I decided upon. Finally, I finally have brand fonts. I feel so special. You know, shout out to those of y'all that get it right away. There's some of us that just really don't. Okay, and that's okay. That is okay. All right, so this is this font right here. Sometimes these overlap. Brittany. The subheading is Rakas. Let me get that out of here. And this bottom does not match, and I'm gonna just get that to a line. I don't know. It's Horizon, but let me see if I can change this to Horizon, which is the new. I like it because it's strong. It's a little strong. We're going to use that for now. Anything I can do to soften that up? Do I want it to reach out? And see how to, I guess, the rulers and stuff help. Let me put that out more. I'm gonna move this down. I'll move it behind. Move things to the back and bring things to the front. That brings us to the front. A little bit more. Do I make this any bigger? I don't know how bigger it can get. How does that look? Yeah, like that. Yeah, I don't know better how I had it. Just can't get it no bigger, right? I didn't make this bigger. Well, hold on, because I was out of the size. I don't know why I didn't. Just like that. Is that a little bigger? Put that there. There we go. And now, right? So to like see how my name is, I want to change that font. I need the Horizon to look better. Needs to look a little bit more structured. All right. And not just hanging weird, I don't know, weird optic. All right, yeah, change all of those. Fits across the It's the main page better. Yeah, see? It's a little cleaner. So I create things all the time and just rework them, redevelop them. That's what I finally found a brand after all these years. All right, so, but what I wanted to advise y'all was to, this is my brand kit. So I create, and y'all see already on Instagram, I'm already using some of those, right? See that? The next time you see me post with this, you'll see my name has changed, the font, okay? I like this pop too, as opposed to the plain. Like I'm looking for a plain to pop, so I might do that neon color that I did with Madam C.J. Walker, but I gotta see how that works out. Where were we at? What are we doing? Oh. So actually, let me see here. Effects. These are different effects that you can use, y'all. I have fell in love with the lift, and you can change the intensity. The lift makes it pop, right? But then I also fell in love with the neon. Look at that. You can change the intensity. Look at that. So if I want to compare, like I'm always visuals, I like to look at things and see how it looks opposed to that. Did I do neon here? I think I did it, but look how the neon pops as opposed to the regular pink. All right, not necessarily that, but this. So let me go back to effects and change my intensities. It just, I want to use what? I'm using one. And I'm gonna, I think it takes away the intensity of the left. And then now, I need my name. I'm usually lazy. I copy and duplicate. They're all and unique underscore divination. Ah, I spelled my name wrong. All right, and then I'm gonna move that down. All right, and then I'm gonna do the same color and effect. Okay, and then I'm gonna compare. So I'm liking that. That white doesn't look as clean as that other white. That's not the same color white. That's weird. Why is that? Let's see. I need that clean white. Where's all white? I need the most whitest white. Let me see what's going on here. I don't know why this is in here. I don't like this. I want the most cleanest white there is. How much more white can I get? Right? That's not clean. I need some ugly ass white. Why I'm doing that? That's the same way. I want that white. What white is that? That's the white I want. Yeah, so change all of that to that. Thank you very much. And you can change all colors across pages. It'll give you that option, okay? And then all my white should be white. There we go. I want crisp white paper. I'm like, something is off here. Look at this. This is still off a little bit. Something is making it. Maybe it's the lift effect. Let me check this. Maybe let me turn on the lift effect here. Because why is we looking ashy? There we go. So that lift effect should not be there. That's what's making it look ashy. Okay. And I probably want to turn it down on here too. The neon effect, because it's just too popping. Right? What about a shadow? No, we don't want a shadow. And again, we thought the lift is making it look dirty a little bit. All right, and then let's change the intensity. That's on neon, right? Neon. Neon pop. What about glitch? He's making it 2 different colors. What about, you don't want a hollow, I don't want echo, and I don't want a background. But I need that to pop. Right? I want no shadow. I like that neon. I'm gonna try it out for a couple days and see, but I'm gonna use it as a product too. What y'all think? What color pink is that? That pink is not the same as these pinks. Maybe that's the issue too. I'm gonna take this off because this ain't even the same pink. Let me take the effect off real quick. And let's compare my pinks. No, that's gross. Oh, what just happened? Is it the same color? Okay. Let's see if it's the same color. There we go. I like that. I'm gonna copy that. And I'm gonna come here and see if that's the same color. I like that. Now let's see how that pops. I like that. Now let's see. All right, so I'm getting the same. That denial is nice. All right, so it wasn't. That Money Bags Academy is intense as hell. Good God. What's the effect on that? Just do a lift on that. That's good. Do we need a strong lift? That's too strong. But I'm focused on this master class because we're doing landing pages. Sorry, y'all, I be digressing. All right, so I think this is good. This color is good. For effect, I'm gonna do a little lift at 50%. Let's take it a little bit down to like 30. It looks good. I'm gonna do like lift 20-some% on that. Let's see this effect. We don't want it all the way on 100, and we definitely don't want that. We want a small lift, so let's do like 35. Okay. All right, so that works. All right, so but I wanted to tell you I recommend that. It's my brand kit, and this is what I make my posts from. And I have Canva on my phone, so I can just download. Sometimes I gotta figure out, maybe it's because I'm just slow. I can't figure out how to just download one template though. When I have this, I have to download every single one. And if I'm not using one, then I may have to. But see, that all can change now that I know that I can post that just from the schedule. I might not even have to download anything to my phone. So I just had a new revelation there. So none of that applies. All right, so anyway, but you want to keep stuff grouped together. You know, if you're working on a certain, like now that I know that, what I'm probably gonna do is incorporate, because you can go through all your designs. I'm sorry, I didn't even finish going through all of this. Your elements, your uploads. I think I got their photos. I explain the text. You can also pull from your own designs, which I'm getting ready to show you which I'm getting ready to do. Book brand. These are anything to do with any book branding. These are things that are starred, right? That I really like. It's my logo if I have one. These are my folders that I can just go to. And we have more. Styles, audio, videos, background, charts. Import your media. Oh snap. I didn't even know you could do that. Look here. Import my media. What? Let's see. Let's look it up. Look at this. Look at this. Look at what we. If I ever have to repurpose content. Look at that. And that's exactly what I wanted to do. So look at that. Damn, you can find everything. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Look at that. Oh, there's a video. All right, so we got Instagram. What else? Only Instagram? I only do Facebook too. This is dope. I didn't even discover this, y'all. This is my first time seeing this. That hides it. It's the back if you want to click on it. Oh my God, all of my videos that I got posted, how far does it go back? This is amazing. Talk about using clips, repurposing content, right? Just got better. Repurposing content just got a whole lot better. All right, well, that's amazing. I'm enamored by that. All right, so I've went through all of that, I've explained all of that, and I've explained about the size. And so now I've created, I already had this made, but you know, I touched it up a little bit so you have to see. You know, and that way I'm able to keep, like, will I use this again? I probably won't. Get rid of that. I'm gonna keep that, but that's two different pinks. Change all of that. Actually, I'm not gonna get rid of it. I used this already. I can get rid of that. All right, so pretty much, I need, you know, and I got all of these by looking at old posts that things that I posted that had words or something or whatever, and I just took it and made it into my own, right, for my own brand. So easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? And now, I don't really title it. If you want to, I'm gonna do it for the video. Just to add to the video, right? And so I'm now gonna download. And you have the option to change the size again. I think they take JPEG. You can make this all different stuff. So if I want to make this a video, I can make it a quick video and turn it into video content, right? So it's just that simple. You turn random video content here, and put it on Facebook on a schedule, and then live your life, and then you fulfilled your video content. So just think about that, okay? But I want JPEG, and I just want this page. Gives you the option. And I'm gonna download that. Why am I doing this? Oh, for the master class. So that's gonna download. It's downloaded, and then I'm gonna come back here, and I'm going to pick which. I like that Business Academy one. Let me see. Is it this one? Look at it real quick. I like that one, but there's a, yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna duplicate this. There's asking when we went to the park. We've been talking all day, so maybe I have to restore it first. Let me restore this before I So let me restore this so I can duplicate it. And let me see what else we got after this, because this is running. We've been going since, I mean, it's been breaks here and there. We still got hashtags, marketing, and hashtags. All right, so we're gonna try to get to this a little bit faster because I'm being slow so I can capture everything. All right, so I brought back the business mentorship. Where'd it go? I thought I brought it back. No? All right, restore. All right, so that's been restored, and then I'm gonna duplicate that because I liked it. All right. Now where's the copy? What's going on here? All right, I'm gonna clean this up, take it off, and this is Tarot Masterclass. All right, there we go. And it already has a thank you page. It already has a sale on here, which I'm gonna have to change anyway. So I'm gonna save it, but I'm not gonna publish it yet. And what did I say I was gonna do? I was actually gonna take from, try to hurry up. Do another hour. I'm not gonna try to rush. There's the contact. All right, which landing page did I say I liked? Where are we at? Is it the shadow work one? What's this offer? And what is this? Tarot Masterclass. That really doesn't. Maybe let me go to the Tarot Academy. That's the masterclass. So where's the membership? I have to go to archive. Undo, what is it, Tarot membership? Where's Tarot Academy? Copy this information here. Let's see if it'll let me. Let's see. I can change that. It should already be in here. No, I want to replace it. Let's see if I got it. I hope I can get rid of them. I feel like I just got rid of them picture recently. Oh, no, okay, here it is. What was I trying to do? They really don't say too much. I mean, it's a back offer. This was not a good landing page. I see why it really didn't do good now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, what did I just copy? All right, so this needs to cut. And go here. See, I'm not consistent with my rating. In this computer, I got too many damn things open. Oh man. Alright, so I'm gonna fix that. And now I've gotta get the actual product. So it is an actual product. You can also create products. Let's see. You can create products in ConvertKit. There's Tarot Academy right here. And so, what am I offering it for? We're gonna do I always let them know what is the deal they're getting. I'm gonna clean this up too, but I just am doing this just for the training. So y'all can pretty much see. And then we need the link. And I've already set up, when you create a product, you can set up discount codes. They're already set up. And you just save, you publish, you put the discount, and I said they can have it for $4.99. All right, so we want $14.99 off. I'm gonna copy it. I want to make sure that these bundle, I'm gonna get rid of what was in there already. And then paste that down. And then change this to say your discounted today and now. All right, and then I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna preview because I wanna make sure that the link is legit link. It lets me know that it is legit, and there's the discount. I said, well, let me change it to $5. It's actually $5, so what will it, yeah. All right, so let me get out that preview. Let me change that for $5. So it's always good to check your links and just check whatever just in case. So nothing else offers a price point. All right, so this is the landing page to the Tarot Masterclass. All right, so this is a paid product. It's not a free product. However, they still need to get it immediately, right? So I don't have to, I'm not setting up a sequence. I'm not setting up a program or something that requires emails to be sent over a certain amount of time, like one every day, like 3 emails. So this is just one thing. All right, so I'm not going to create an email for it. I'm going to create right in here. If you have the general tab, it shows success when they subscribe to the page. Confirm your subscription. You can also say here, like, I have exclusive I've included some exclusive discounts on my products and services. All right, so definitely something you would add, and that's building relationship. I want to save that real quick, but let me go back in here. So my domain name, I'm not messing with none of that. Incentive, again, it's the Tarot Masterclass. So where's that product? And I'm going to change the, wait, is it a product? Oh, no, the master, oh, here it is. Okay. And I think I'm going to change the thumbnails on that. What I created for the landing page too. But all right, so we did that. Did I put the link there? Hold on, I'm doing too much. Okay, I provided the link. Yes, I did it already. For that, and then I need to provide the incentive email, which is should I do that on anything? Oh no, that link would go here. Okay, so I'm sorry, sometimes this gets a little confusing. Ooh, okay, and I've already downloaded that, so I can update this thumbnail. Fresh, right? You got a fresh thumbnail. Updated new brand kit font. I'm gonna save them changes. So that looks good. Look at that. Okay. And then I want to attach. This is $197. I want to attach this. What is it? Oh, this is just a landing page for that product. Okay, so copy. So no discount, nothing. This is just a straight product. And that's going to go here. All right, because that's what they signed up for. So yes. I'm still teaching. I'm sorry. What's wrong, sweetie? People.
Yeah. My dad.
All right, sorry about that. All right, so let me save this just so I see what I'm doing here. So we're still working on the Tarot Masterclass landing page. All right, so let me change this. So I replaced the picture. Did I download it? I did. I load it up. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. That changes. Look at that. Nice. Okay, clean. Clean, clean, clean. Just what I'm going for. Plain. Black, white, and pink. Popping. I'm going to take this. Copy that. Put that here. You know what I'm talking about, the colors? Okay, so copy that, and I'm gonna bring this here. And I'm gonna change the color so that it matches. All right, look at that. Or do we want, I think the white is better. Let's just keep it white for over here. I like my boxes to be dark. People can see. Bold. You know what's going on. And then I heard that like putting something real simple. I'm gonna put something here. Oh wait, I'm gonna put something here at the bottom. Something like this. It's put this small investment if it's like something that costs is low costing. I'm gonna change that to say make it into an action. And our products are supposed to solve problems, so I'm gonna make it seem like, well, it is a solution to their problem. This masterclass is the major investment that you need for your knowledge and skills at the table. No, I'm not adding more to it. All right, so that's that. So we have all the elements of I'm gonna do that more, and of course I gotta make a video now for this, so that's gonna make it look better. You know, once I create the video, it look more professional. And I don't have anything else to do with this, right? This is the landing page, right? And so I've connected the product to the landing page. Let's preview it and see if it works correct. Oh wait, it's not gonna show me. But that's what the preview of it looks like. And I'll record the video here too, might as well. So let me just make sure that's good. And let me make sure that I put the product on there. Incentive, Gumroad. Let me check it one more time, because I'm just anal like that. We got a couple more things we gotta get into. Yeah, it's supposed to be $197, and that is good. So we're gonna save and publish, put the link, and I'm gonna put this right on my link tree with my paid. I need the paid stuff. Oh no, there's already a link created for it, right? I just gotta take away that. And then what's the I'm gonna change that. And it fits perfect because I used the Instagram post size. So we're gonna upload that. And now all right, so all right, we took care of that, and now we're gonna create a video real quick. All right, so let's pull it up on, let's do this. Hopefully it updated itself, and looked like it did. All right, so it updated, and now I'm gonna go to Loom. Okay, hurry up and do this. I've already got it set up. I already know what I'm gonna do. I wanted to go there. Hey, what's up, Urban Mystics? It's Unique Divination. How are you doing? I see you've come to my landing page for my Tarot Masterclass, right? And just like it states, I've got everything that you need to know about tarot in this masterclass, okay? Your skill set is gonna elevate to a new level within 7 days or less, all right? So my most popular workshop, The Fool's Journey, is included as well, okay? Oh man, I gotta stop the video because look at this. Join Moneybags membership, messed up. All right, damn it. Oh, and this is the actual landing page, so let me freaking. All right, so let me update that, publish. Hopefully it will update in real time. Here, let's see. And it has not updated in real time. I mean, update the link tree. Link. I'll just do that. And if it doesn't update in real time, then nope, it hasn't updated yet. I don't know why it does that, y'all. So we're gonna do it from here to preview. It's okay, right? Improvise. Hold on, I still gotta make changes. Is there any other damn mistakes before I continue? All right, try this again. Let me hit save first. Save and publish. All right. Let me see what updated here. I'm tired, y'all. I'm talking since like 11 o'clock. All right, this is running like 5 hours long. I gotta get this. Okay. It looks like it updated. Okay, so I can use the landing page. Bam. All right, so back alone. Knock this out, about 2-minute video. I didn't have no script. All right, just gonna read what's there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hide that picture because hey, what's up, Urban Mystics? It's Unique Divination. I don't even like that because that took too long. I'm sorry, y'all. It just be like that sometimes. Y'all see me what I do. What I do, this is what I do. This is the process. Do I want to hide that now? Should I hide it? No, I'll leave it up there. But then I can't see. I'm gonna have to read it off my phone. This is why I'm glad I have multiple things. Hey y'all. Hey, what's up? It's Unique Divination. How are you? I see you've made it here to my Tarot Masterclass landing page, right? So I see that you're interested in elevating your skill set. And my masterclass has all the tools and the resources that you need, all right, to elevate your skill set within 7 days or less, okay, depending on how you want to apply it, right? Depending on how much you want to study and put into it. But it's definitely there, right? So just want to note that my most popular workshop, The Fool's Journey, is included in this as well, okay? So I strongly recommend that you take this Tarot Masterclass if you want to get serious about your craft. Again, it consists of 36 videos, okay? 36 videos, right? Of the following education is going to get into major and minor arcana, the Fool's Journey, court cards, numbers, planets and zodiac signs, interactive learning, right? Upright and reversals, tarot and astrology, timing techniques, and how to answer yes or no questions with tarot, and so much more. All right, it's the most relatable content that you'll ever find on tarot and divination. I know I'm not big on, I like to break things down and make it simple, okay? So this masterclass is going to give you the tools and the resources that you need, right? Oh my God, y'all, do y'all see this? What the hell do y'all see? How I ain't see this? Oh my God. We need to oh my goodness, it just keeps like why sway. Do we need this? We don't need to get up the preview. I'm so upset, y'all. But I guess y'all gonna see the struggles. This is what happens when you don't pay attention. All right. I haven't put a price on my landing pages yet. I haven't done any research as to what that does. All right, so let's update this again. Oh my God, yo, I'm so upset. That's life, that's how it be, I mean. All right, let's do this again. All right, it updated automatically. So let me look this over before I even hit that. All right, it finally looks good to go. Just make sure, y'all, that y'all pay attention to what y'all looking at. Is it recording? What's going on here? All right. Okay, I don't know what happened. Is it recording? Let's try this one more again. Hey, what's up, Urban Mystics? It's Unique Divination. I see you are here on my landing page for my Tarot Masterclass, right? So it appears that you are very interested in elevating your skill set and getting your tarot knowledge up, right? And I commend you for that. A lot of people don't like to study and they don't like to put in the time to level up their skill set. They think it's all just about Instagram and social media posts, all right? But you actually have to obtain knowledge, right, to elevate a skill set. If you want a certain level of client, of customer, if you want to be able to divinate better based off of, you know, the your knowledge, right? You're in the right place. So I really commend you for that. Okay. So everything you need to know about tarot is in this masterclass, right? Everything that make you efficient in what you do, whether it be for business or for personal, right? In 7 days or less, right? You will be able to incorporate this stuff in 7 days or less. All right. And I just want you to know that my most popular workshop, The Fool's Journey, is included in this. Okay. So I strongly recommend that you take the Tarot Masterclass if you're serious about your craft or your spirituality, you know, divinating and trusting your own instincts and self and wanting to be more self-aware and trusting your own intuition. And it's got 36 videos in here. That's right, 36 videos. I'm not playing. I'm giving you all the tools and the resources. Everything that I have is all up in here. This is the master class, right? And you take it at your leisure. Whenever you purchase it, you can look at anything at your leisure, okay? So it's going to go over major and minor arcana, the Fool's Journey, court cards, numbers, planet and zodiac signs, interactive learning, upright and reversals, tarot and astrology, timing techniques, how to answer yes or no questions with tarot, suits, and so much more. So much more, okay? This is the most relatable content that you'll ever find on tarot and divination, all right? And you'll definitely get the tools, like I said, you'll get the tools and the resources you need to level up your tarot knowledge. Just fill out the form below, and you'll receive the course of purchase, okay? And I just want you to know that this masterclass is the major investment that you need for your knowledge and skill set of tarot to level up, okay? So, I'm very excited, and all you need to do is come here, see my arrow, put your first name here, put your email address here, and then go ahead and click this link here. This is hurry up and subscribe, and you will immediately get it. It will come to you right away, okay? All right? So happy learning, and I wish you the best success on your journey, whether it be professionally or for personal. Whatever reason, I hope that this assists in your gain and knowledge of tarot, okay? Take care. All right, so that's done. And now what I have to do, because landing pages don't, the emails do, but the landing pages don't take Loom videos for some odd reason. Come on, like, is it not me? The cleaner's still here? Oh, I can't put that there. I'm sorry, let me back that up. All right, we're almost done with this, y'all, but this is not something that you can just rush through. And I want this to be quality content information, right? Even though this is a free workshop, it's intended to be purchased after. Y'all getting it for free because y'all signed up, right? That's my service to the community. All right, so you see here, on your landing pages, for some reason, you can only use YouTube. So what I do is I recorded it here, right? And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna download it. It's already labeled it for me and everything. And I can use this for future use with my Loom videos, right? God knows what they could come out, so I'm just gonna leave those there. Okay. So we downloaded that. See, these are all the ones I created yesterday. All right, and then we want to go to YouTube. And I'm gonna go to here, upload my video, select my file. And I actually got somebody today subscribe to my mailing list for the shadow work program based off of this video that I created. What is this? Tarot. Based off of this video, somebody subscribed to my mailing list. All right, I included the landing page in here. So just look at all of this. Look at all of this marketing I'm doing. I'm gonna include that here. And just as simple as that, okay? I said, do you want to get out? You hook this on up real quick. There's so many processes, y'all. This stuff is, and this is why it requires dedication, because it's a lot. It's a lot, you know. I like to send people here. Send them here. Right, and it's a way to expose, like you create a video and then you can recommend them watch another one of your videos. So just a way to market your content. All right, so and because of this, like I said, I'm gonna premiere it, even though it's a little like ad, but somebody subscribed to my shadow work program because of that. All right, so a shareable link. And so when that goes live, that's not what I want to do. When that goes live, it's going to appear here. So, I mean, look at that. Bam. Look how professional that looks. And I don't know if it's going to save. Let me make sure it's loaded up. It's barbaric. All right, so that'll run. Maybe people will catch it. See a couple people here and there. I'm not expecting people to really pay attention to this ad. All right, so that's gonna load, and so that should be loaded in here. Embedded options. What's the options? Oh, that's the highest it can go. Okay, so that's done. Save and publish. All right, so my landing page is done. All right, and then we fixed the thank you page. We put a product here, a discounted product for $5. Right, and then the actual product, I don't even have to send them no email. The actual product, I'm letting them know I appreciate it, and I could even offer them something right here, but I'm not going to do all that right now because of time. Again, there's the actual product, and once again, I just like to double check because I'm anal like that, because I make mistakes. Make sure that's what they're getting, and this is what they're getting. They're getting the actual product. Okay, updated. There's the ratings, and I'll add more into this, maybe not tonight though, because I'm tired. All right, so we're gonna save that, save publish, and because I already had a button on my link tree for it, it was just the actual product and not the landing page. I now have a landing page, and I can put this back in archive. And I now have a landing page for my Tarot Masterclass. So landing page, where's Masterclass? Right here. All right, and so I imagine now I'm gonna be able to track the data and see who's on there, okay? So, all right, we are done with that. All right, so I hope that gave y'all, I mean, we've been here for a while. I don't even know, but that gave y'all the tools and the resources that you needed. We also broke down Canva. I pretty much showed y'all every element of Canva. All right, so we stuck on that for a little bit more than what I intended to, but guess what? It's worth it, okay? My son made it to the park. My husband took him, so I feel good for that. Just want to show y'all this on Canva too. This is another way that I utilize my fonts and stuff like that. right? And now that I know that I can schedule, I'll probably drag, let me see here, let me do this, my designs, and I'm gonna drag these over here. At least one of them. I'll do the brand new one. So if I ever have to post anything straight from my schedule, because this is usually what I post. Y'all see when y'all slide through, right? So now, you know what I mean? I can schedule a post. What's Instagram business? Unique Divination. Tarot Masterclass. And that's going to be another class, another Canva class. Maybe how to create content and schedule through Canva or something. But I should do a post now, but I'm going to wait. All right, so I'm going to leave that open. Let's get out this branding kit, and then let me close up. All right, we're going to say changes to that. And there it is, the PDF, and on my YouTube, it's a playlist. So they can have at that, right? And I made the playlist where the option is not to download. They have access to it as long as they have it, but you can't download my content. And if I want to do discounts, $25 bundle, Tarot Master bundle. Okay. So what are we doing here? All right, so we created a landing page. We've explained ConvertKit. We went over Linktree. I told you what to do to make your landing page more convertible and look more like an authority in your profession, an expert, just by incorporating a video, reading literally what's on the landing page. Okay, so let's move forward. Okay, that was a lot, right? Whew, that was a lot. It's almost an hour just on that. About 2 hours on Canva and Convert, but that's good though, right? Content, content, content. All right, so marketing and promotion. All right, for Instagram, you need to know your audience. You need to know what your audience is into. And you need to try running $25 ads for 3 days for your new lead magnet. So I don't think I can access my insights. What does that mean? All right, so I can't show my insights, it looks like. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna get creative here. What's the ID number for this? Why isn't this meeting showing up? Okay, not started. I want to join it. So I think I muted it, but what I want to do here is I don't want no audio, and I want to share my content. Only the host. How can I allow somebody else to share? Let me see. Invite. How do I allow somebody else to share? Stop share. And let me see something. Share on the host. Here we go. So let me see if it allows me to do it now. All right, so I want to share my screen. Turn the microphone off. And let me start sharing. And what are we talking about? Marketing and advertising. So you want to look at your insights, all right? So these are my insights. All right, and these are the accounts I've reached, engagement. These are my followers. My followers go up and down as far as right now, especially with me rebranding. But this shows me, look at this. All right, these are all the insights that I need. My followers, I haven't lost or gained any. These are my top locations. These are my top countries. All right, age range, men, women, and all. The highest demographic is between 25 and 34, right? Gender, 61% of women follow me. That's how I know to always create, you know, when I do advertising and marketing, it's marketing towards women. I might throw a man up in there every now and then. And they're going to be men of color, generally not white men. And then down here is, it tells the times in the day. So my people are active 7 days a week, right? But it just depends. And see, for Saturday, it shows, and then it does the same thing for Fridays, Thursdays. My people are generally active 7 days a week between the highest, between 9 and 6, but at the highest peak is around 3 p.m. Okay, and this changes, and I know that I might post something at 3 in the morning, right? I might post something at 1 in the morning, 11 at night. All right, so don't always let that dictate. All right, so you're gonna take that information, and then you can go to your content that you've shared. And these are the top of what I've been running ads on, right? But you look at what is done the best, and then you create an ad on it. This is already boosted. But see, it had already good before I started the ad. 22 people saved it, 43 people. So that's why I decided to run it as an ad, okay? For $20. And I've got 4 follows. So I'm doing this to generate traffic, all right? And this tells me it's 100% women between 25 and 34. I already know that. So I made sure to target that audience when I ran it, and it specifically targeted who I wanted it to, okay? So I'm doing further data on that. Let me see something that's a product. How to start a tarot business online. It's not boosted right now, but it was. Okay. Let's see how this did. And so I got 111 ad taps, right? 99% from the ad. I got 23 profile visits. I got 2 follows, but I spent $150. Right? I ran this for a while because I wanted to generate a lot of information. And this 100% women, 25 to 34. Top locations: New York, PA, Texas, Cali, Illinois. All right. Am I satisfied with the result of this ad? I mean, for $150, and I can't remember. I think I had it going to Amazon, which was where I messed up at. Because I should be, I should have had it going to my Gumroad, right? If you do any ebooks, Kindle Unlimited, I mean, you really don't make a lot of money off of that. I get royalties every month. It's chump change, but it's still income. But as far as ebooks, you get the majority of your ebooks selling it on your own platform. Kindle, you know, I loaded up there to promote it as a free lead magnet to people who have Kindle Unlimited. Okay, so that's one way to do a lead magnet too. But I think I ran it to Kindle Unlimited, and I really should have ran it to my own platform. So I kind of messed up on that one, right? But I'm still learning. Right? I'm still learning and growing. Let me see here. This, I don't know if I ever boosted this. All right, it has good, 4 people saved it. You know, when people save it, that's when I like to run it. Hashtags, 287 people found this post from the hashtags that I used, okay? So that's really important. And look, is there any more hashtags in the comments? Let me see, because that's only a little bit of hashtags. Look at that. And I messed up weight loss. So that's pretty good. That's really surprising. So if I was to boost this, let's just do that because we got to learn how to run an ad, right? So I'm going to hit boost. That expired, you know, $10 credit. So I have the option to either have them message me, website, or go to my profile visit. So that, let's say, you know, we're just creating something. I just want them to come to my profile. And as you can see, I have a list of audiences, and what I've been doing is I've been naming the audience according to the product. And that's what's really helping me. I just started that. But it allows me to identify who directly wants my product, and I'm able to tweak the audience as such. Okay, so I don't have anything for this one. So I would do create, and I'm gonna name this Total Life Changes, my weight loss stuff. Total Life Changes. All right, and so I know that my audience is, what is it, Philly, New York. And the more direct that you get, look at, that's already a lot of people. All right, so we're gonna do Philly and we're gonna do New York. I'm just gonna run it in 2 places right now. All right, that's about 10 million people who, you know, that's a lot of people to try to market to. Remember, we want a target audience. Do we want to market to 8.5 million people? No. All right, so I got my notifications. Then I'm going to go to my age, and I'm going to do, I know that what is it, 25 to 34. So that brings it down to 2 million, but you know, 25-year-olds, are y'all gonna buy my stuff for this product? So I'm gonna just see what's gonna happen if I market to. So it still brings it down a little bit, and then let's take the men off, right? And look at that, how it drops dramatically. I'm gonna say 30, I wanna catch the 20s. Let's see what's 28. All right, so we bring that to the 29. All right, so that limits a little bit. And then next I have the interests. All right, so I'm gonna go here to interest. And this is for weight loss. So let's start, we're gonna search something. Well, let's do well-being first to see what that does. And that brings it down dramatically less. Do you see that? It's at 194,000 people that I want to target to now. We want to get that down as small as possible. See, quality of life, that brings it up, so I don't want to use that. And then you want to compare personal care, that brought it up a little bit more. Health and wellness, that brought it up. Happiness, that brought it up. Let me see, weight loss. They don't even have anything for weight loss. Let's see, people's interests are in that. Let's see how much that changed. 194. I didn't do too much. Healthy habits. That brought it up a little bit. Let's take off that. All right, so I took off well-being and it brought it to 120. I'm good with that right now. Let's see, quality of life. That brings it up a little bit. Let's see, motivation, that's gonna bring it up. So we got healthy habits and dedication. Let's see what that. I'm just thinking about qualities of my, people that are interested in that. All right, so I'm targeting, women who are into healthy habits in Philly and New York. And then so now we've created an audience, and then next, what do I want to spend? Right, and so we want to spend, we can do 30 over 6 days. Like I said, you can even do $6. You can do $5 over 1 day. You can do $4 over 4 days. I generally, if your money's funny, do 5. I've run 5. That one, I just ran one for $5. That's going to target about 1,400 people, right, for 1 day. If your money's good, if you can throw $25 for an ad, what can $25 get you? Or $20 over 5 days can get you to reach up to 4,200 people, depending on your content. Or we look at it this way, if you want to do it in 1 day, but I would do it over the period of 3 days. Look how many people, you can reach about 5,500 people with $2,400, okay? And so next, you review the ad, you can preview the ad in your feed. And of course, click the link to get this tea. I chose to do visit profile, but whatever, in your stories is gonna show up there. When you run an ad, it shows up everywhere. And it shows up on Facebook too, I believe. There it is in my story. And then explore. It's gonna show up in the explore page. Okay. And you should have a payment set up. All my stuff comes from PayPal. That's set up. Close that out, and then you would hit boost post. All right, I'm not gonna boost that because I don't want to. So I walked y'all through that process. Okay, those are my insights. Let's see what my ads are doing now. I ran one for $5, see? I want to be funny. I got 3 profile visits from the ad, 6 ad taps. No follows. It reached 400 people, and I haven't even spent the whole budget yet. All right, so that's pretty good. This one I just ran. I just started this, literally, so it hasn't collected data yet. And this finishes in 2 days. This is, look at all those saves, sends, ad taps. This has been running since November. Remember, I told you when you find an ad that works, you continue to use it. All right, so 26 follows, and I've had this one going for 10 days. I spent 90% of that budget. It's targeting 80% 20 men. 25 to 30 is the highest demographic, and New York is in the building, Cali, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Okay, so, and what ad is that? Let's preview it so you can see. I dream of never being called resilient again in my life. I'm exhausted by strength. I want support. I want softness. I want ease. I want to be amongst kin, not patted on the back for how well I take a hit or for how many. So people are feeling that message, right? And that's why I'm gonna save that. I can't. All right, and click the link in my bio to shop unique divination products and services. Something very brief. Now, I'll probably run this again because it has a good click rate, engagement rate. But I'm definitely going to switch up the caption to be more specific, and I'm definitely going to pin a product on there. Okay. Do we have any questions about how to create an ad? And you get your insights right here, all your ad tools to create. It even shows you your top posts. If you want to run the top post, it shows you. It goes so fast that you got to check it, like what's going on. But then past ads. Look at my past ads. Okay. I deleted some of them, so. Yeah, you would, whatever. I'm not gonna show my ad. So it's saying something went wrong. Okay, so that is that for the ads. Let's move on to the next part, okay? I'm gonna share my screen again. And we were on bam. All right, so all right. You need to know what your audience is into in order to do that stuff, right? So we went over all of that. Yeah. Are there any questions or concerns or comments? At this time, you guys are doing awesome. You want to get out radio? Hashtag bootcamp. We're almost, let's see what else we got. Okay. So we're almost done, y'all. You guys are doing great. I've been talking all day for hours, y'all. This ain't no joke. This ain't no joke. All right, so before we do that, I found some notes in my journal. It probably was on a hashtag workshop that I hosted on live, but I want to read through these. All right, so there's statistics. All right, so the hashtag symbol with words, hashtag symbol, a hashtag is a hashtag symbol with words, which allows you to search specific content on social media and get discovered by a new audience. Hashtags are here to stay. They are a part of digital marketing. Hashtags are constantly evolving, and it's best to keep up with current news and trending hashtags. Check out your followers' hashtags, competitors' hashtags to stay in the know. You get to see who all is involved with hashtag competitions. All right, and they create great visibility. And in order to get there, there is a top section and a recent section. When you go click on a hashtag, all right, there's a top section and a recent section. And it's for the posts that are used. The top section is for the posts that use that hashtag and got the most likes and views. The recent section is for who posted the most recent with the hashtag. All right. Let's see what else I'm going to read here. You can create your own hashtags. You can take over one with little use. I've done that plenty of times. The spiritual entrepreneur was already there. Nobody was using it, so I took it. All right. Helps with marketing. You can use it with a giveaway promo. You can use it for reviews. I got unique ED customer review. Use it for a specific product, content, event, program. Use it for local events. A post with at least one hashtag averages 12.6% more engagement. And that statistic was from 2019. So I'm pretty sure it's way up now. The usual, it's been debatable here. I'm gonna look at other research, but usually you can add up to 30. And I recommend using all 30, especially if you're just starting out and you're trying to create traffic. I've been told by people not to use all 30, but I don't know. I've been using 30 and I'm getting a lot of traffic to my page. Up to 10 go on a story. Numbers are allowed in hashtags. Spaces, special characters are not. All right, there are different type of hashtags. We're gonna get into that on the slide. And I just need you to know before we also continue is in order for hashtags to work for you, don't use popular hashtags with millions of followers, okay? I'm gonna tell you that right now because your stuff is gonna get missing. It's gonna be disappeared. So use smaller hashtags with thousands, more niche and have an engaged audience. So once again, let's take a look at my Let's take a look at my Instagram, my Insta. Jimmy is broken. How is the link broken, man? Look at that. So let's click here on Saturday Vibes. 19,000 people. Okay, we've got top posts, and then we've got most recent posts, okay? And that's for, what is it, Saturday Vibes. And I posted that yesterday, so you're not gonna see mine up in here yet because I'm a bunch of old people, but it is important to make sure that you niche. That means a particular set of skills, not like, yeah, I don't even use the regular explore page. Like I find, see that little symbol on the E, 13,000. There's the top post. And then where's the most recent post? How did I pass it? Most recent, okay? And again, I'm not here because I did not post. All right, just recently. So it's extremely important. Search your hashtags. You can actually, I don't know if you can do it. Let me see if you can do it here. But on your phone, oh no. So you can actually search your hashtags. That's how I pick them. Okay, search your hashtags. Once you put something, you can see what it's affiliated under. And I'll use anything, like lately, I've been doing anything between 1,000, 5,000, 10,000, 15,000. The most I'll do is like 20, 25, maybe 30,000. I try to stay in that low range. I don't want to, and I try to use different ones. This one I didn't go all out, but I want to use different ones because sometimes they're misspelled. People misspell a lot of things. And that ends up being a hashtag. So look at this, look at Sunday Vibes. That generates 11,000, right? Here's the top post. And then here's the recent post, and here I am. Okay, so these did show up. They're still there. They're still relevant. All right, so it's really important, and I'm going to follow that because I follow the little ones that I do. Okay, so that's highly important as far as hashtags are concerned, to niche it down. And again, let me show you. I've got different ones. Look at 3 different Sunday Vibes. Explore page, look at that. Entrepreneur, Saturday, weekend, you see? So search and it'll show you. And get a bunch of them. I have created in my phone, I'm getting ready to share. This is crazy. I'm using 2 different phones. Let me see, stop sharing. And then I'm gonna share from here. Screen. I just want to start broadcast. What am I trying to show you? What do I want to show you? Oh, my notes. I'm getting tired. Hashtags. And I save them. And that's not where I want to go. Themes. I want to do themes. I created themes. Finally, look, I even labeled it themes finally, right? And I will put like posts that I create or that I want to work on pertaining to Little Free Stuff Friday. This is how I make all my captions, y'all. So I create different things, and then so I have that where I list my captions and my hashtags, and then I have this really cool app that I found, Repost, hashtags, and you can create hashtag here. You can actually save posts, but I don't want to save a whole post. But look, I've created, look, Moneybags Academy as a view. That's the hashtag set for that. All right, I can edit life coaching. That's the hashtag set for that. Weekend vibes. Look, I actually accidentally saved the, let me go in there and edit that. I thought that edited. All right, so I don't want that. I'll take care of that later. But I just want you to see the Fool's Journey. I have specific hashtags for that, and I'm still developing those. Goal Setting Monday. Those are the hashtags for that. Life Coaching Tarot Tuesday. And those are the hashtags. So, yeah, you copy them. If you want to use them, copy tags a clipboard, just that simple. You hit here, you label it, hashtags, and let me show you the app again because I went through that really fast. Repost. All right, you see I have two, but this is the one that I use. It saves the hashtag. So that's all I'm really using it for right now. I haven't posted anything since this, where it's tight. This, I posted this back in December sometime. It's the last video I posted. Okay. Offers, I don't pay for this right now. I imagine I will because I see it's very useful to me. I just started using this. Repost photos and videos, scheduling reminders. Okay, so you've got scheduling reminders. On a post page, okay. Then repost, not posted. Search, this is connected, yeah. Okay, so it connects right to my Instagram. My Instagram. Okay, that's me in dark mode. This is how I see my page. I like dark mode. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna continue to share my screen. Oh yeah. All right, so it's really important. Research your audience, research your competitors, research industry leaders, find related hashtags, okay? Organize them, optimize them, check analytics, including branded tags in your profile, okay? And so let's see what else this has to offer. Okay, these are 9 types of hashtags. So we got brand hashtag, and that's specific to your brand. It should be easy to spell, describes what you're doing, and be simple or easy to digest, okay? Campaign hashtag. All right, that's focused on a service, product, or program, any promotion or advertisement you're running. Location. You want to drop the Addy. You know, if you're doing a pop-up or something like that, drop the Addy, okay? Mood hashtag. This, and I always do the vibes. I'm a vibe person, so I do Monday vibe, Tuesday vibe, right? And then there's my examples. Personality hashtag. You want to use that to show personality. I've got Black nerd, professional, and I'm an introvert. Okay. My dog is knocking on my door. Content hashtag. This is specific, right? Boss mom, moms who hustle. You want to target a certain audience, community, or industry. Lifestyle hashtag. You want to use this to target an audience based off of people's hobbies, right? Traditions, goals, values, interests, and morals. Here I got Vamp Life, Team Natural, Corporate Women. You know, sometimes I put hashtag Demon Time. Event hashtag. This is to show an event. You know. Hashtags
Hey y'all, what's up? It's Unique Divination. So I don't know what happened to the last couple minutes of the video, the webinar, which I'm okay with because I had to do some editing for some reason. The voice in the video was off. So I hope you guys enjoyed the content. I hope this answered a lot of questions that you have. Feel free to reach out with any more questions, concerns, comments pertaining to the workshop. You never know. It may get turned into a webinar, whatever you ask, okay? Also, I will be including a survey. So please take the time to fill the survey out. Let me know what you liked about it, what you didn't like, what you want to see, whatever, okay? I appreciate y'all support, and I hope to see you at the next webinar. Take care.